Guys, you've made it back to town. At the end of your adventure, leaving Slimeblood Swamps, Merrick had agreed to be taken into custody for actions, repent for what he had done. You had all met with the Colonel and been rewarded for actions for bringing the people back and for the capture of Merrick as well. It had been promised to Vuth that Merrick would not be harmed, that he would remain safe as his cooperation and neat endeavors and events that are transpiring with the people, Tanya, is quite dire. After that, though, not as much guaranteed safety. But that is for later. Currently, you all went to Mayor of Dankborough, Count Dankula, to get the release of two friends, Brigsby and the much-needed Professor Membrane, to help cure plague, the plague that had ravaging this town. As you made your way there, a guard notified you all that Professor and Brigsby had been released into the custody of a helmed individual and a drow. And they had given the guard the letter from the mayor. Forged, of course, but tricked the guard in that sense. It had been several hours before you arrived that this event took place. And at this moment, as you guys are storming out of the keep, of the jail, June, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Disadvantage.
Is this the one we did at the end of session last time and I got -1 max HP?
It's just something else.
That's a total of 11.
June, feel a wrenching chest, and as you cough, bits of blood and orange fluid come out of your lungs. The two guards that accompanied you from the embers turned you all and look at him. Is he okay?
You watch as he looks at his hand and just goes, looks at his hand for where the blood, where he's just coughed that blood into it, and immediately rolls down his right sleeve, and you see where those cuts were have suddenly begun festering,
And
they're now, they're now covered in orange pustules. And he just starts laughing.
You all
And at that point, Luther shakes you violently.
The moment you touch him, he stops and just, "Don't touch me!"
Sorry.
Son,
Getting a little carried away there.
son, you're gonna have to come with us now. Need to put you in quarantine. In bad shape. And both of them kind of hold up their hands, like keeping their distance. They're like, "Son, we need you to come with us. All right? Can't let you go anywhere else." What are the rest of you doing in this moment?
He just says, I guess they stopped working.
Well,
Guys, make
June,
sure you
is-
get
Hold on.
tested at some point. Make sure you get tested. I didn't
yeah,
think they were...
June.
Oh no, don't worry. The medics are gonna test them, or you guys can go anywhere.
June, real quick, we're gonna go after Membrane, all that jazz. But, is there anything we should tell him, since he won't be able to accompany us?
Tell him the drug he gave me stopped working.
Anything else? Like, you're a bastard, expletives,
Oh no, I'm going to tell him those myself.
Okay.
You're all going to be coming with us. All of you've been around him far, far longer than what we know, and this is not our field of expertise. You all need to come with us to quarantine to make sure.
Okay, is Dr. Tucker awake?
Who?
Tucker and Nina?
We don't know who that is.
The doctor.
He'd be among the people who we rescued.
Who you rescued?
They might be. I mean, as far as our job, we haven't had much contact with them.
At this point, you would notice that June is already walking toward wherever the quarantine area is.
Yeah, the second you go, they're going to make sure you get where you need to be, because their job is to keep the infected quarantined. One of them...
I guess we all gotta get tested. Everyone cross their fingers.
Alright. So as you guys make your way out, led by your Ember escorts, you make your way back
I'll be right back.
to the exterior of Dankborough, out where a lot of the makeshift tents and areas have been set up. And you can see, if I remember correctly, did you guys have a long rest or not? Because I think you did, right?
We only had a long rest after this entire thing happened, so no, we have not had a long rest at this point.
Okay. So this would be early on in the morning. I could have swore you guys had a long, like when you arrived back, you got a rest.
Because basically what happened is we got back. You said we can take a long rest, and I don't know if this is happening during the long rest or not.
Okay, here's what happened. We got back. We basically immediately went to the jail. Or after we talked with the colonel, we went to the jail. We found out that all this had happened.
Oh yeah, the long rest.
It was going to be that the long rest would happen after that because it was just the end of the day.
Yeah. So no, it was you guys were arriving at the beginning of the day. So your long rest is going to take place for the testing period. So that's what we'll say it is. So when you guys wake up, it'll be about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, because you guys arrived as the sun was coming up, literally like crack of dawn. So as you guys make your way to the tents where the quarantine are, everybody here except June, please roll me D100. June, you yourself, if you want to say any other words to your party, who are being taken away in cordon with the other infected victims.
We're all rolling D100 or just June?
No, June is excluded from these rolls.
Oh,
you
okay.
guys need to roll to see if you're actually infected as well.
85.
June, do you have any other words for your party about their adventure, or not adventure, their next excursion is going to be? Nick, push the talk, bud. We lost him.
No, I'm still here. I'm just
Okay.
thinking.
I gotcha.
I got a 51.
Alright.
21.
Got a 21. That's the lowest, I believe, so far. So who did you roll for Luna, Nick? And
93.
Fawn, did you roll?
Yep, 85.
80. Okay, you had 85. Vuthu would be the last one. So Ramiro, as you're being checked over, they find a orange splotch on your hand.
Okay.
And as they go and get like a sample of it, the guy dabs it and I have to wait results 8 hours. If you guys haven't already done so, give your characters a long rest. Find out when Vuth gets back what she rolls. So for now, you're all given beds, lying with others who are waiting to find out their results are. Your possessions are taken from you. You guys are given very basic clothes to wear. During this time, outfits will be scrubbed clean. Make sure that no pathogens from June able to transfer to you if you are clean, and to other people inside. As halfway through your guys' rest, there is a tap on your shoulder, Meryl. Okay, we got the results. Looks like you're good.
Cool.
Apparently, it is a sauce from your breakfast meal that was just on your hand.
I mean, you know, they look similar. It was good though.
You are all free to go, but your friend has to stay behind. All of your outfits and everything have been cleaned and are waiting for you. June? Yeah, last words for the party?
You know, it costs a lot to run an orphanage. $3,546 gold pieces is what it cost to run it last year. um, if you guys are going after them, right?
Oh yeah.
Look up. While I was working, I ran into someone named Olivia. She's a tracker. She knows the area. She can probably help you. You'll find her at the bar. Or at least, if you ask around there, if she's still here. I'm sorry. I should have told you, but Membrane said that the drug would keep it in check, and I guess I didn't realize there was a timetable on that. I'm just glad you guys are all okay.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
We'll
Yeah.
see you soon.
Fawn?
Yeah.
If the worst happens, there's an orphanage in Elan. It's where the money from this box goes. And he holds up his box, his Modica box. There's instructions for how to get there inside. Can you see that my money's sent to them if something happens to me?
I guarantee it.
I'm sorry. I should have told you. I'm sorry. And then he just kind of turns over on his side and starts crying.
Don't worry, folks. We'll take good care of him. Do what we can for him and everyone else affected by this.
Yeah, we know. We saw the fire.
Poor souls. Get that far along, there's... But from what I heard, all the other patients and everybody who transferred out of there came in quarantine. The members of the staff who were present at the time, they've given funds and supplies. By the end of the week, or should be done building a new hospital for them. That's what must be done. I don't like it any more than you.
Sorry, I'm coughing. I might be dying.
You need to get back in here. We need to check you one more time. All right, bend over, son.
I did that before. It's weird, but you know.
Just imagine that. I'm just suddenly imagining that one scene from Eurotrip where he's in the fucking dominatrix club, but they bring out the fucking vibrator gun.
This isn't where I parked my car.
So, at this point, you guys are led out of testing and quarantining. Has now left the party. 8 hours have currently passed since the events at the jail. The people took Membrane and Brigsby now have an 11-hour lead. Take your time. Take your time.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not-
if you insist.
I'm not playing, so.
You're exclusively playing.
I'm
If anyone,
sure-
if anyone, you're playing the most.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How you guys want to proceed is up to you. You can take June's advice and head and find this Olivia individual at the Blood Tap Bar here in Dankborough. Could go talk to the Colonel. Like, might be able to help. Or fuck all and Leroy Jenkins that shit.
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Definitely not the third one. I mean, June said he met a tracker, but I mean, assuming the people I know are still alive, they're the best trackers I know. Maybe we should go find them.
All right. Well, you go talk to the colonel and find with your people. I'm gonna go get that Olivia person.
I mean, do you want to go talk to the colonel? Ramiro looks obviously uncomfortable.
No insight check needed.
Yeah, there's no insight check at all. A child could tell he's uncomfortable.
You want to go get Olivia?
I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to go talk to the colonel.
All right. You go get your people and that Olivia person. I'll go talk to the colonel, see if I can get any information.
Oh, that's right. Skip is not here. Skip is still caught at town.
Right.
I am back. What did I miss?
Vutha, go ahead and roll me 2 D100s.
A D100?
I want you to roll it once and then roll it again and give me the higher number for you.
Okay. Let me just put this down.
D100 with advantage?
Okay, and there we go.
That needs this.
DM has his reasons, story-wise, for...
You don't have to justify it.
I know.
We want the higher number or the lower number?
I want the higher number. You get advantage on this one.
64 then.
It's not a 69, but good enough.
I was
So-
really going for that 69.
Yeah, clearly. So, where would you like to go? It sounds like the party's going to split off. Half are going to either go talk to the Colonel, and half are going to go talk to this mystery tracker, Olivia, that June said he had met while working around town helping clean up Membrane's initial mess.
How
So
far is
the
Normvale
tracker
from
would be
here?
our best bet on tracking down where they went.
Right, but what if we had a tracker that we didn't have to pay and could follow by scent? We have some of Membrane's stuff, right?
Got a lot of
He left his stuff in there, right?
A lot of his lab equipment is still there.
Any of his personal affects?
Have to check.
And Vutha side eyes the gigantic pile of gold she has. I think we can afford it.
And the more help, the better.
We'll see if she's any.
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess we'll see if she's any good.
I'll go with the tracker group.
All right, so anybody who's going to the tracker, go to Palefield. Anybody who's going to go talk to the Colonel, move yourself to the southeast gate. Anybody who is going to go talk to the, members of the Boyac. Do you just want to call them Monster Hunters, or do we want to go by your official name?
I mean, we can do that. The Voyak, I like that.
Talk to the Krivny?
Yeah, the Krivny Voyak.
Krivny Voyak. Okay, we'll call them that for now.
So, who's going where?
Well, I
North?
mean, that's not going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Normvale is not near here, right? We'd have
It's-
to take the dune.
You'd have to take the Dune Bullet. It's also in the opposite direction, potentially. Well, sorry, not opposite direction. Sorry, it's a north, like a north by northwest direction for
How
Normvale.
far would it take to get there on like horse, maybe?
Oh, on horse? You're looking at like a day and a half
To get there.
to get there.
Yeah, okay.
The Dune
Can't
Bullet,
do that yet.
yeah, the Dune Bullet will take like a day. So, okay, so as I was saying, anybody who wants to go see the Tracker Olivia that June mentioned, move yourself up north towards the Palefield area. If you want to go talk to the Colonel, move your token out towards June's. If you wanted to go talk to the Krivny Voyak that's in the Dune Bullet, just move yourself to the northeast, or the southeast gate.
I think I'll just go with the Colonel.
Alright.
Yeah.
As a point of reference for Vutha, when Fawn mentioned Ramiro go talk to the Colonel, he preferred not to and looked really uncomfortable.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, between when we woke up and now, did we pass
Skip?
Skip at all?
Skip would be left at... No, because of his contact with June, he would have been taken with to the camp.
So would we have
Did
seen
he test
him
positive?
between?
Let's find out.
By the way, did we all get tested?
Yes.
That's what the D100 was for.
Okay.
You had to roll incredibly unlucky for that.
My other
That's what I
roll
was
was
hoping.
17.
What was your other one?
17.
Maybe.
Who else but Vutha?
Alright, let me get a D100 going for Skip.
I mean, Vutha would have made the most sense out of all of us, to be fair, considering.
Nope, Skip was close, but he's good.
So would we have passed him at any point?
Yeah, he would have been resting in not the quarantine area, but the medical ward, as he is comatose.
Did he ever fix his issue?
At some point, it's once we were cleared, I would have just gone in there real quickly create a restoration, and then like that'd probably be like, as we're leaving, so that he still would be stuck in the medical tent when we're gone.
So Luna will. I'm gonna have it just to make it easy. Luna will stay with him. Here's my question to you, Claire. Do you stay till he wakes up?
No, considering the urgency of this situation, the fact that Luna is there, probably not. But I will make sure the spell is cast on the Greater Restoration is cast on him. And if there's any complications, I'm sure Luna will let me know.
Gotcha. All right. So I say let's start with the people who go see the Colonel.
Yeah. As Claire is walking by, Luna would reach out, touch your hand as you're casting the spell, and say, "Thank you, Claire. I appreciate that you're doing this. I know you don't really like him, but he's really an okay guy."
He might be an okay guy, but he really gets on my nerves.
I know, but that's why I appreciate that you're doing this.
Just be careful around him.
I will.
And then I'll leave at that point.
Claire, please take off 100 gold.
100 gold?
100 gold, because it costs 100 gold to cast that spell.
I
I'm
have
not-
diamonds.
Or would you like to use the diamonds?
I've used the diamonds.
Alright, use the diamonds then.
Not that I overly care, but
Yeah, I really don't want to bother with you guys having to hunt down diamond dust. So we're just going with gold being the equivalent in this world.
okay. So I have 600 golds worth of diamonds.
Worth is worth to the gods.
Make an
Right.
offering.
Fucking gesture of the
I still have an even number for two resurrections. I'm good.
Resurrections or revivifies?
Revivifies.
Revivify, yeah,
We don't
revivify.
have resurrection.
I'm about to say, I think
I mean, technically it's the same thing.
I think no, quite
No,
different.
it is
Technically
not.
not.
No, in terms of the end result.
Sure,
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
the
we had
starting
a very
components
short
are the more
time
important
I know.
part.
I'm fully aware. I meant in terms of the end result.
I'm just
Yeah.
messing. I just want to mess with Pat because I'm being a cynical
You
bastard
guys
about
are
it.
You
nerds.
really didn't succeed.
That's
If I'm
fine.
gonna be honest with you.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll get my time. So we're gonna start with you guys going to see the Colonel, Claire, and Fawn. So you request to see the Colonel. It takes you about half an hour to see him as he's currently busy. But you are then led in by a
Well,
couple.
before that, I'm gonna have
Go
a
ahead.
quick conversation with Fawn.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So while you're waiting for 30 minutes,
So, what exactly are we going to ask him?
Well, I'm gonna see if he can get us a hold of anyone that's been in charge of the guards or anyone who's been on duty between the times that they have those, what was it, bloodletters?
Yeah.
When they arrived, and see if anyone noticed Membrane or Brigsby.
I wonder if Membrane managed to write some equations into the dirt when he was in jail.
Probably a little late for now.
Yes, but might be worth asking about.
True.
I doubt we'll get any results from it, but better to ask and get nothing than not ask and miss a clue.
Yeah, like one of the guards going, "Oh yeah, I saw him. He waved at me."
Yeah. Well, either way.
I got the stupid kink in my back. Mind raising my arm here, quick?
What?
Here. Fawn raises his arm. Raise it a little higher than there.
I will raise it.
You hear a loud pop.
Ah. You must need a chiropractor.
You know, you're not the first to say that.
Well, don't ask me. That's not my field. Might be more Romero's field.
Probably. Feels a lot better, though.
Probably.
as you guys sit there chatting, the Colonel will see you now. Follow me, please.
Fawn heads in.
You guys enter the tent that Ramiro had entered earlier that day. Standing around a map of Tanya and placements of icons of different colors, signifying you don't know exactly what, but it looks strategic and important. Yes.
I mean, Fawn probably would know. No offense, not meaning to undermine you, but he was military, right?
He is military, yes. So, as you enter, that is the senior set, and several other officers exit as you leave. And you are left alone with your escort and the colonel himself. And just to kind of give an idea of what he had dark brown, almost blackish hair. He had the sides of his head shaved, and what hair he has is brought back into a short, kind of like just slicked back. But it doesn't go very far off the back of his head. It just kind of stops where the head ends.
He's a grown-up version of Sokka.
Pretty
I was
much, yeah.
literally about to say that.
Yeah, that's a
Thank you.
great way to say it. Thank you.
That was why I put the picture of Sokka into the chat when you were describing him, and I was like, there he is, right there.
watching that Avatar: The Last Airbender really influencing the game. But he stands before you guys. Yes, you wish to speak to me.
By chance, does his eyes look familiar?
In what way? Like elaborate.
Like I've seen them before, kind of thing.
Oh,
On
no,
the lines of always looking out for doppelgangers, kind of.
Oh, doppelgangers can even change their eyes, of course. So you really don't know. You could try killing them. That'll definitely let you know.
Oh no, it's just something that Fawn would instinctively look at, kind of thing, considering what he's been having to deal with.
Is there
one of those telltale things?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you doing this? And as you kind of stare at him, it's like, is something the matter? Staring quite intently.
Sorry, different problems in different countries. We have an issue with some bloodletters that abducted some peoples earlier today.
Great, more problems.
Though it seems that they abducted two very unusual individuals, which would be easy to spot. The times would be X and X.
So
By
it would
chance,
actually be in the middle of the night. Would have been.
Yeah.
Oh, no, when they were taken?
When they were taken, because remember I said you guys got here and had the meeting at like the crack of dawn. So 3 hours prior to that, it'd be like 2-3. Just
they
for
also have
context.
vampires, so it's like.
Yeah, that's like the afternoon for them.
Yeah, that's like 11 a.m. for a vampire.
We still remember you have a mix. Like if you were to give a population density to this country, living, you'd probably put it at about 60 to 65, and then you got about a 40% for like variations of like vampires, undead, liches, and things like that. But that's for the players.
Yeah.
That's for you guys to get an idea.
So not everyone's dead in the world.
No, not everyone's dead here.
Dead inside, sure, but not physically dead.
Yeah. Since they're dead inside, this is a good country.
There's a separate poll. How many of you are good? You're not dead. No answer. Are you dead inside?
You're raises his hand.
Yeah, there's a lot of people actually that raise their hand on that one.
Yep.
Go ahead, Fawn, continue.
I was just wondering if there's any guards around the main gates that may have seen some strange individuals. One of them would be highly crucial to the Orange Plague restoration.
All right, you have my attention. God, I'm just gonna say this. Lieutenant. I mean, I don't want to get the ranks mixed up here, but Lieutenant is under Colonel, right, Lynn?
Just go with it, dude.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm
Just
making
do-
too big. I'm making too big of a deal of it. Lieutenant, please take this down. Go ahead. Please describe the individual, Fawn.
Well, one's a skeleton, fancily dressed. I described the glow, his eye glow, if that helps at all. Attempt to describe whatever scratches he has on his face as much as he can, but yeah, it's one of those. Oh, hey, a skeleton in a. There's a dozen of them around. Yeah,
Question. Quick out of game question.
Yeah.
The guy we're talking to is the one that made the Dankula guy his bitch, right?
Yeah, the Colonel basically is the one Dankula kisses up to. He's like,
Okay.
I'm doing everything I can for you, sir.
I'm sure you can get a very detailed description from your what's his name? What was his name? Dankula?
Yeah, Count
he
Dankula.
was he wrongfully imprisoned him to begin with because of an old grudge. So you might be able to get some more information about his description and his demeanor out of him.
Interesting. Lieutenant, grab a couple of your men and see to this right away. Yes, sir. So beyond that, about this inquiry of these two individuals, is there anything else I can help you with? I'm rather busy today.
No, not really. Just random question. Did you say something to Ramiro to make him off his game?
That is none of your business.
Considering that he is our comrade and his help will
As
be
I said,
required.
that is none of your business. If there's anything else dealing with the Orange Plague or the safety of this town that you would like to discuss with me, we can continue talking. If not, the exit to the tent is right there.
You're the first person who I immediately have respect for in this entire town.
Then, as if you have respect, continue talking, or please leave.
Do we have anything else?
I mean, considering that we're personally going to be going after them, any information you have would be helpful.
Going after who exactly? Ah, yeah. You guys didn't mention Blood.
Yeah.
If you're looking for someone, or information-wise, the Embers do currently have several contracted individuals. However, there's one that does come to my mind. She's worked closely with us for quite a while on several odds and ends that we're not able to take care of. I believe you can find her at the Blood Tap Bar. Seems that she's grabbing a late lunch, early supper if you'd like to call it.
Is her name Olivia?
Oh yes, how do you know that?
We already have some people going to talk to her.
Ah.
One of them being Romero.
And I think that's a great segue to go up to the others as you guys exit.
Ramiro sneezes as he walks into the room. I'm just kidding.
No, you can
Fear
sneeze.
the plague! Holy shit! Holy shit!
I'm dying over here.
Butha,
This
as
is
you
amazing.
say that, as you guys enter, everybody's head kind of turns in, like, everybody's, like, one man
No,
who's
we
kind
were
of eating
tested. It's fine.
breakfast.
She's joking.
And you hear a bunch of, like, angry grumbles, like, oh, fuck.
Time and place, Vunda.
Right. I mean, it was funny, but
Vaughn, you're not there.
Yeah.
it was funny, but inappropriate. We will go to the bar. Is there any, I don't know, tracker-looking female types? Ramiro knows those types of people. You know.
Make a perception check.
Sure. $17? I was pressing the wrong button. 17.
So as you look around, you see Stuart at the bar, kind of dishing out some drinks to people. Bruce, the Komodo Dragon Lizard Folk, comes out and serves a couple people as well. As you stare around, you see members of the local community. You see some dwarves who look sweaty from hard work, taking a break. You see some embers slacking off during the midday to where they should probably be working, as they have their outfits are very unkept, and a couple of them stained with alcohol. One is stained specifically with blood from drink. You see the fangs in the red eyes. And then you catch your eyes on an individual kind of just sits in the middle of everyone, kind of just enjoying a meal, looking around at everybody, kind of taking in the mannerisms of everyone around them.
I think I found Olivia, and I'm gonna nudge Vutha, and we're gonna head over there. Is she alone at a table, or is she like?
Olivia, what are you doing currently? Are you by yourself? Speaking with someone?
Nope. Just enjoying the scenery, and paying much more attention to these two strange individuals walking up to me now.
Oh look, a new player character.
I
Yay!
had a strong feeling. I'm happy for you.
I pretty much figured it out the moment he said something.
It's okay. I'm happy for you. Ramiro's just gonna sit down. What is it like? So, walk over. What is? I'm sorry. Can you say what she looks like again? I totally spaced.
Does the icon reflect you?
The icon reflects, yes, or red hair to the point of being orange, leather armor, somewhat androgynous, but definitely female. And she just kind of, as you sit down, she leans forward and goes, I don't know about your sense of humor, but I suppose I got a laugh out of it, so it worked. So what can I do for you?
Just for clarity, as a player, what, God, now I'm blanking. What class, I guess?
Will be discovered as we play.
Okay, I was just wondering if it was ranger or rogue or whatever. Whatever.
Guess
I'll
we'll
find
find
out
out.
then. Okay, and I say, so, you're the tracker then?
Well, one of them. I'm told I have the reputation of being the best tracker in the land. But, you know, I only tell that to myself.
So, is it verified?
Well, I have mostly good reviews.
Okay. So, what's your rate?
We need help finding two people who were taken because of, incompetence. They were taken by the bloodletters, and no one has any idea where they went.
She just leans forward at that point and says, You're going after the bloodletters, are ya?
Guess so. We kind of need the people they took.
Not want to go after them, but they took someone important, so.
Yeah.
But you're going after them.
We're forced into it, but yes.
Well then, as long as you're willing to provide the muscle, which, and then she just kind of lightly brushes Romero's arm and says, "It looks like you two might be able to provide that," and lightly taps the table near where Vutha is. I'm more than happy to offer my services for free.
Holy shit! I don't have to give money.
Insight check.
As Vutha just was about to reach in her coin purse, going, "Huh." He believes her completely.
So, Olivia, roll a deception. Ramiro, roll insight. Unless, Olivia, you're trying to make it really obvious.
I rolled a 13. No one works for free.
I'll leave it up to you, Olivia, on how you want to do this.
Free, huh?
You get the feeling that she's got some other reason, but as I will elaborate now. You see, I have some good friends of mine who've they're no longer on this mortal coil because of those mosquitoes on the back of civilization. I'm more than happy to help you find them.
So,
I have some ideas where they might be, but unfortunately, I can't exactly take on an entire gang by myself, now can I?
Of course not. Though, if your friends all died, did none of them get turned then? They all just. None of
Oh, my
them turned
darling,
in?
you clearly don't know much about vampires in this part of the country, do you?
Yeah, she's kind of
New. I just figured,
new.
that some people, choose that lifestyle. Uh,
Well, I can guarantee you that the people who work in this bar do not want to be turned. They want to keep
Okay.
making money. That'd be like
Okay, figured,
just killing
maybe
all
some
the
of your
cattle
friends.
around you.
Yeah, but maybe some of your friends could still be around if they're vampires. That's a thought.
Well, considering I put their bodies in the ground myself, I kind of doubt it.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
And Olivia, you found their bodies like completely drained, not a single drop of blood left.
Some vampires don't want people to be vampires. They kind of think of themselves as better. So,
So it's
Oh, there's quite a few of those. Yes,
yup.
but the ones that we're going to be looking for, not even all of them are vampires, but they do very much like taking what they can sell. And when you're in a civilization that really has a lot of vampires, you may find that what's pumping in your veins is a lot more valuable than coin.
Sounds like we have a deal.
how expensive is lizard blood?
Considering I don't think they have any around here, or at least not a steady supply, I would imagine it's quite valuable.
The drinkable stuff. Slime bloods? Nasty, nasty, nasty stuff. Nobody touches it. Because it's poison!
And then there's me, non-poisonous.
At least as far as we know.
Yep. That's above game, of course.
So, would you be the gents and ladies who were bringing that lovely large metal monstrosity out there that seems quite zippy?
Some of
Yeah.
us.
That's the Dune bullet, and it's fast. It also is cramped.
Unfortunately, I don't take up much room. Well, unless, of course, you're not willing to let stranger ride with you.
As long as you don't mind rooming with a lizard.
Darling, if a rooming with a lizard is the price to get rid in this area of the bloodletters, oh, I'll sleep with an entire pack of you.
Not the lizard I was referring to, but okay.
All right, well, I guess you should meet the rest of the crew. I'm Ramiro. That's Vuntha.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Olivia, and I'm very much looking forward to working with you. And the look that she gives you tells you there's a bit more to this than just she's looking forward to working with you.
Duly noted. Don't trust her.
Utha trusts her.
Oh, I love that it's the two of you. This is too perfect.
I mean, to be fair, Ramiro doesn't trust anyone, really.
Fair.
Unless they smell a certain way.
And Booth is like, cool, she works for free. I automatically like her.
So, you three, what would you like to do? Would you like to rejoin the others?
Yes.
Yep.
Need to go into the Dune Bullet to talk to the other Lycans.
Well, all right then. Oh, other lichens?
Oh,
Yeah.
I said that. I was saying that to the DM, but
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
don't worry, Olivia's gonna find out real fucking quick either way.
doesn't mean Ramiro has to just flat out tell her.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they
sorry.
like
Okay,
they
fair
would
enough. Yep.
they would outside their forms. Their tokens are gonna stay the same just so for identifying factors, but they are when not in combat, they're gonna be in their humanoid forms. Just to let you guys know that.
Oh, so they get to
No.
wear clothes? That's
Yes,
so nice.
they get to wear clothes. They get to look like normal people.
Woo!
They wear clothes when they're transformed.
Well, they didn't really have. They had rags before. While you guys were at the
Yeah.
dungeon.
They were transformed with rags. So I
Are they
figure-
still in rags? Thank you. That's actually a good point. Are they still in rags, or
Yes, they were still in rags. Unless you guys had
Yeah.
extra clothes, they were still in rags.
Let's be honest here. If you wanna pretend to be a nudist colony, being a lichen is probably the best way to get away with it.
yeah? No, it's perfect. I mean, who needs clothes in the woods anyway? It's just for people. Yeah, Ramiro will go join Fawn and Claire over by where the Colonel is.
I do not have control of Olivia's token.
Oh no.
I
You
think at
do
this
now.
point we would be exiting the tent.
I do now, yes.
So did he tell you anything useful?
Well, he's gonna investigate it, and we'll see if we get any information.
Alright, well, meet our new, companion.
We found Olivia.
Yeah, she works for free. It's amazing.
Works for free.
Well,
Yeah,
darling,
Ramiro's
I
gonna
work
look at-
for free when you're going after someone I've been wanting revenge on for several years now. But,
I'm feeling
I'm
personally
sorry.
attacked right now, Nick. Just so you know, I'm feeling very personally attacked.
fair enough.
I mean, it's the same thing, right? Whether or not it's this one time or forever, you're still working for free right now.
even though as a player I know it's redundant, I'm gonna insight check Olivia.
Go ahead.
And
What are you insighting exactly? Like more details? Just I roll insight. Insight on what?
the work for free revenge thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You trying to hide it, Olivia? If you don't want your intentions told, roll me a deception.
Has Ramiro rubbed off on everyone?
Apparently so, yes.
That is going to be a 21.
Oof. Deception.
Wait. Math. Yes, 21.
Seems legit.
Hates the bloodletters. Will work for free. Has her own reasons. That part is true. What those reasons are, insight won't tell you. Actually,
I
find
know.
out for
I
yourself.
know.
I'm just saying it as the DM.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys, the report won't be done for a little while. It'll be compiled in the next couple hours. So at this point, you're probably looking at about 5-6 o'clock a day.
Okay.
We'll head back to the Dune Bullet to speak with the other trackers.
Right. Before that, I would like to. Are there any places Ramiro would ask around to see if there was a place he could go, like maybe buy some health potions or something, maybe some clothes. I'm all out of health. I'm all out of health potions. So
Same.
Maybe
Yeah.
we should stock up a bit since we're waiting here. I don't know how hot and heavy this is going to get, but it never hurts to be prepared, you know?
What, you think a city that just got ransacked is gonna have health potions somewhere?
I mean, maybe. I guess I could maybe ask the colonel about it.
What weapons does Olivia have on her, by the way, like visible?
Ooh, good question.
Visibly, she's got. You see a crossbow slung to her back, and there are at her hip is a rapier. She also has one definitely is a hand crossbow. The other probably is a second one, but yeah, hard to tell on that one.
Okay.
And I'm back.
What kind
So-
of skill set do
Fon
you
kind
have?
of
if you
looks
don't
at
mind me asking?
Ramiro.
One at a time, guys.
What kind of skill set do you have?
Are you asking me, darling?
Yes. Who else would I be asking?
Fair enough. Well, I'm particularly good at sneaking, and scouting, and then she twirls one of the hand crossbows, and stabbing, close and long range.
Hmm.
Sounds pretty handy.
Well, when you're a tracker, that comes in quite handy. You do occasionally run into people who are not wanting their business seen.
No,
I'm
she's
not.
not wrong.
No, I totally agree. I'm not being sarcastic, and I can't believe I'm saying that.
Is that a rare thing for you?
You know.
Fawn kind of gives the
I really
maybe.
don't. I really don't. But apparently, your mate over here thinks you are. So
Are
Fair
we next
enough.
to the Dune Bowl right now? The Dune Bowl right now?
What about the Doom Bullet?
Are we next to it?
Yeah, I'd say you guys are kind of you can see Doom Bullet off in the distance, but you're kind of halfway between. You're on the road. Doom Bullet's off to the side, and then you got a bunch of the tents and makeshift areas.
Where is Death Spike? Is it?
That spike is currently inside the Doom Bullet.
Okay, I'm gonna head over there. He needs to be taken care of. Feed and stuff like that.
Remember to clean up after him if he goes anywhere in there.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah, do you guys head into the Dune Bullet or stay outside?
Well, Ramiro would like to do those things that he said.
Gotcha.
And Fawn gives Ramiro a bag full of 200 gold for supplies.
Right, I'll see what I can do.
So as you guys walk
Um,
into the Dune Bullet, actually, I'd say when you walk up to the Dune Bullet, you see Rock, Ulf, Tharja, Luna, and a now conscious Skip outside of the Dune Bullet. And you can see the door, like all the doors in the Dune Bullet are opened up. Like they're airing it out.
So when Romero headed off for some supplies, Olivia would have mentioned his probably best bet, his best bet finding something in town here. Since local stomping grounds, she probably knows which shops would be most likely.
With Olivia's knowledge and the current events, might be the best option to ask the military. Because a lot of those supplies would be requisitioned. Especially
Might-
for the guards that are injured and those that are sick.
My God, Ramiro was right.
Hey, Romero, if you're looking for supplies, your first instinct was right. Check the military. They probably are your best bet.
Mm.
And Fawn, as you get closer to the dune bullet, just the smell's nasty. Oof. And as you and Vutha both turn the corner, what was the horse's name again? I'm drawing a blank.
Roach?
What, Kronk?
Kronk.
Not Roach. Kronk.
Kronk.
Like from Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah, Kronk. So Kronk and Deathspike, you guys got some cleaning up to. No one's let them out of the dune bullet.
I'm
Fawn
remembering
just
point of
face
interest.
palms.
Didn't we were already on top of the dune bullet, and I had Deathspike on top of the dune bullet.
We were in quarantine for 8 hours.
Considering the
Oh.
presence, yeah, you guys would have left them inside.
Yeah.
So you guys got some cleaning up to do.
Aw.
And no June.
Fashion
Yep.
soap and water.
Well, Luna still has prestidigitation, so that's probably what she's doing.
But June was our Roomba.
No! We lost the Roomba!
Wow, does
Fun.
he do all your cleaning up after you? When your crazy scientist was doing his mess through town, he came out and Junichi was the one who cleaned him out and cleaned up after that too. Does he usually clean up your messes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, the trials of being a leader.
Just having a field day.
Well, I'll handle the horse.
I'll work with Deathspike.
And as you guys, along with Luna, tend to the literal piles of shit within the dune bullet, we transition over to Ramiro, making his way closer and closer to the center of the military encampment. Would Olivia be going with him or no? She'd be staying with the others.
She'd probably be going with just to talk with some of the military scouts and see if there's any new information she can use to pinpoint where. Like I said, she probably would have some idea of where the bloodletters would be, but she might not know exactly where they are. See if she can pick up some new information along the way.
Yep, and then I will give you some information as well. What about Claire? You know the two shit shovelers are doing their shit shoveling.
I'm not shoveling shit, so
Ramiro? Potion time?
sure.
Luther would offhandedly, before Ramiro left, ask him to pick up some more animal feed for both Deathspike and
Yeah. Ramiro would be getting as much of actual, supplies, food, clothes.
Deathspike is primarily meat, right?
yeah, primarily.
Okay.
Jerky and stuff. Yeah.
Basic clothes would be really easy. So yeah, Mira, when you get there, along with Olivia and Claire, just ask a random member of the Embers.
I mean, I would ask a guard. I don't. Ramiro wouldn't know who to ask.
Anyone familiar?
Anyone familiar around?
Nope.
He knows where the tent is, right?
Oh, actually, I take that back. Yeah, somebody familiar does walk by. See Colonel Myers walking by.
Remind me why he's familiar? I'm sorry.
He's Colonel Sokka.
Colonel Namoran Myers.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Important to your character.
Yeah, no, he said Myers. That,
Threw you off.
yeah.
The full moniker for him.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys a quick.
It would be knowing character.
Just so if you want to write it down.
They actually heard his full name, did they?
When he introduced himself, as Colonel Major. Hey, here it is. Colonel Marcus Namoran Myers.
Oh, he did say his full name.
Yep.
I couldn't remember. Colonel. Ramiro will say, trying to get his attention.
Namoran. Usually looks at you with just a blank stare on his face. Hands behind his back.
Yeah, this is weird for me too, but anyway.
Weird how?
I-
We're talking.
I
Two
mean-
adults talking.
Right, but I mean there's people around, but
And there's
I-
people always around.
sure. I mean I've lived so much of my life without having a family. It's weird to just know all of a sudden, hey, I have a family now. It's especially after, and then all of that information on top of it. It's just,
You two are related.
yeah.
Yes, after... how long would we say? How old is Ramiro?
It's been like 25 years.
25 years. Yes, after pretty much a good chunk of our adulthood not seeing each other, thinking we're all dead.
So I'm guessing that's what the thing you didn't want to talk about when we spoke earlier is?
I mean, yeah.
I was talking to the colonel.
My personal private business is my own and no one else's.
At this point, Olivia just pats Claire on the shoulder. Say, my fellow redheads, perhaps we should give the brothers some privacy to talk about their personal issues, shall we?
I mean, we don't have time.
Yeah, we're here for a reason.
Yes,
Right.
and brothers
we were wondering.
is a strong way to put it.
We're related.
By blood. That's
I'll
it.
be honest, I expect the way for them to figure this stuff out is for both of them to get drunk and have a brawl.
Maybe later.
I'd kick his ass. As he just kind of, like, for the moment, that sternness just kind of slips away and that older brother kind of pokes out. I'd kick his ass.
Told you.
Anyway, we were wondering if you had some supplies that we could purchase off you. Healing potions, food. I know the town is pretty fucked, but if we're gonna do this, we need to resupply a bit.
An understatement, Amorin. We can probably give you something, but besides gold, do you have anything else to offer that would aid the people?
Like,
I don't know what you have in your inventories. It's not my... No, do you have anything that could help the people here?
What kind of things do they need?
I mean, we're mercenaries.
Let's go in your inventories and find out what could the people of the town technically
I'm
use.
literally asking him, what do they need?
They need pretty much anything and everything. After the attack, many people's livelihoods, individuals were stolen, damage to property, you name it. Anything anything that you guys can offer in assistance would be most appreciated.
I mean, I don't really have anything though.
Fawn sneezes. I have lots of stuff.
What, like, you want my axes?
Yeah, at
Weapons.
this point, Olivia has just kind of shuffled away to go talk to the scouts because she's like, this is getting too personal for me.
Fine. I think I have something. However, you would need to sell it to make it worthwhile.
Something a little more immediate. The weapons would help. You can arm some of the civilians and get a militia going just in case any more attacks happen.
Well, I don't have anything immediate.
Right, we have stuff, but it's not like here. It's in our
You're not talking to the
vehicle.
hoarder.
Well, then I
It's
suggest
gone.
that you go and get them, and then we can talk about a trade.
They're in another country, though.
They're in another country. Well, that doesn't really help you now, does it?
No, I mean Fawn probably has a whole bunch of stuff.
Fawn sneezes again.
He's pretty much a pack rat.
Are you allergic to dust?
There's a lot of shit.
Find out what you have that you can
I've
offer
felt
to the
character
people.
harder than that in my life.
Find out what you have that you can offer the people of this town. Even clothes off your back would be an assistance. But now, if there's anything else, make it quick. I have a lot to do. I can see what we have in stock, and then I can offer to you. You have something worthwhile that'll help the people here. With the offer of some gold, going away. But the supplies are more important right now.
Yeah, we'll get back. Who should we talk to? Because, you're busy.
Well, Lamorne, don't you enjoy talking to me?
No, but you just said you're busy. I don't want to bother you.
I don't like to leave any loose ends. I like to make sure everything is closed and finished. That there are no questions going on. I like to be thorough. I like to make sure that everything is well taken care of. Ramiro.
Okay. I guess we'll be back then.
We'll go.
I'll turn
go.
around and walk away, yeah.
I feel like
Awkward.
Ramiro just tensed up in that moment. And he was staring daggers at you too.
Yeah, Ramiro was doing the same thing.
As we're walking away, I'm assuming that whatever's going on, you're ready to unpack yet?
Huh? I didn't hear you.
One more time. You sounded a little far back and echoey, Pat.
I'm assuming that whatever that was is not something you're willing to unpack yet.
I mean, you heard it. I thought, you know what happened.
I think the answer.
They came in. I was 5. I thought they killed everyone. I ran away. I mean, what was I supposed to do? I guess he's upset about that, but what was I supposed to do? I was 5.
25 years and you did nothing.
Well, at that point, that's a stick up his ass, not yours.
He did nothing, too. Just saying.
Trust me,
That you know.
you're not to blame.
No, I know that. It took me years to come to terms with that, but yeah. Or maybe I'm not over it. I don't know.
Like I said,
We're gonna kill her, so it doesn't matter anyway.
any issues between you two, knowing you, would probably be solved by alcohol and a bar brawl.
Yeah, we'll play kickball with Cassandra with her head. I think that might help.
Yes, brothers playing ball with each other is a staple of a good relationship.
I mean, I wouldn't know. My childhood consisted of fighting and hunting and
I'd like to point this out. Relationship advice coming from Claire.
yeah, I know.
As off.
I hear it. I know. I'm
Hold on. Off in a lawn. Cameron. Please close the window.
Yeah.
It might have draft in here. Let's go. If you guys, anything else you'd like to say to each other?
I'm good.
Okay, let's move to Olivia.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta take care of something.
Okay, Olivia, as you're familiar with this area being currently at the moment contracted to the Embers, you are able to walk about freely in most of the general areas. And as you're walking around, you see a few scouts kind of just chatting. The moniker of a scout being their garb and equipment they have on them.
Yeah, I should walk up.
How's it going, lads?
Oh, it's going fine.
Great to hear.
Say, I'm a bit pressed for time, but I'm curious. Have any you heard any recent movements from the Bloodletters?
We might. One of them kind of looks up at you.
Oh, really now? And how much would this might cost me?
Olivia, it's not going to cost you anything. Just fucking with you. Aren't you? I'm just mostly fucking with you, Olivia.
But you do want to be paid.
Dear, we work for the...
At
Dear,
point,
we work for
as
the
he's
Embers.
flustered like that, at this point, she just reaches up with her finger and boops him on the nose. I know you're fucking with me, lads. I'm teasing you. When are you gonna learn?
Well, we're part of the military after all. We don't really get to be slack and lazy like some mercenary contractors are. Just kind of wander off, do their own little thing.
I mean, I keep telling you should move over to the private sector. Less job security, but it's a lot more fun.
A couple of them kind of look at you like, yeah. Well, and the one that's kind of leading the conversation, well, I take pride in my country, serving. Think I'm fine where I'm at.
And I thank you for your service, good sir. Now, I've come across some interesting individuals here, my fellow mercenaries, as it were. And they seem interested in going after the Bloodletters. And I'm gonna help them. Track down those sons of bitches, impale them on as many spikes as we possibly can find, and drain as much of their blood back into the economy as we possibly can. Now, any tips that might help us expedite that eventuality?
Well, Jack here says he heard one of the little dealers of the lower runs of the Bloodletters peddling over off at the Ghost Gate to the north of town. Bunch of little shacks and shanties they got over there. Consider it like the the poor people inside of town.
I know what the Ghost Gate is, love.
My best advice is start at the bottom of the rung, rough them up maybe, convince them to show you. You get what I mean? The contractor way.
Oh, darling, there's so many better ways of persuading someone. You may have been in the military too long. You don't have to use your brain anymore.
Well, Miss Fancy, get the little fish, get a bigger fish. The biggest fish. There you go.
You pointed me to the little fish. That's more than I could have hoped for. Thank you much, love. You gents be safe now. I expect you all to be back when I return, with several bloodletter corpses on my back. At 8.
Just keep some of the big fish alive. The little ones, they're fodder. But the big ones, information. Great way to disrupt the network is with insider info.
I'll try to keep that in mind when I'm slitting their throats. Keep a few of the bigger fish ungutted for you to have some fun with.
We would prefer that you do keep them alive and take them into custody. After all, justice does need to be served, and you killing them is them getting off quite easy. We don't want another fiasco like you had last time with your job.
It was one time. One. Come on. You're gonna let this go eventually, aren't you?
They all look at you and simultaneously say, no.
Never.
Look,
It should never happen.
I'm sorry that was such a mess for you. How was I supposed to know that you guys were setting up for a sting on that? Seriously, girl makes one mistake. I'll talk to you later, boys. You be good now.
By this time, you guys can have cleaned up the shit show that is at the Dune Bullet, grabbed Fawn, and then headed back to see the Colonel.
So, what's the verdict, Vaughn, on us getting you some allergy medication? We gotta have something, right?
I'm fine now. All right, let's see here. You needed stuff, right?
For this point,
Yeah, stuff for stuff.
so to get your little shopping expenditure with, the Colonel asks you, what can you offer the people of the town that can help them situation? Supplies, old weapons, things like that. Does Fawn have?
All right, what Fawn has? I have a healer's kit,
They will definitely take that. That will be a high ticket item.
a morning star,
Good.
a shield, a shield, a shield, a spear, a spear, a spear.
Now, are these shields from the Slam Bloods?
Okay, no, not those then. Those have been discarded. Sorry.
Okay.
Those were thrown in the fires.
Gotcha. Just have to make sure. Because there would be a bit of,
Decontamination necessary.
I would say not decontamination, a bit of a sour feel for using weapons that kind of
Thrown
probably
weapons.
slaughtered their neighbors and friends. That one is kind of, yeah. If you, they said, yeah, you toss us in the fire. So,
Yeah, those have been gone.
yep, okay.
I pull out a thing of Tinker's tools. Do you guys use these things?
No, more than likely they can be used to get into some of the buildings that have collapsed, make sure any locked doors are opened up, and we can make sure everyone's okay. I'm sure we can find a use for them.
Good, I have 2 of them.
Take them as well.
Let's see here. Yeah, I have a extra tinder box.
That can be useful.
I suppose you can have this as well. I also pull out the heavy crossbow.
All right.
And I suppose I should stop carrying this around. I pull out the chain shirt as well. You can have that as well.
Told you he was a packer.
Yes, clearly. At least
Feel
some.
lighter.
It's good to know some of you are more useful than others. So, Fawn, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Five.
Then roll me a d4.
Two.
So a 5 and a 2.
Yes.
So they are willing to take everything you have here, and they will give you 5 potions of healing. And then for 300, no, for 400 gold, they'll give you 2 greater healing potions.
For 400?
For 400. Yep.
Split that.
I ask about the animal feed.
Give them the meat will be more expensive, so give them like
I still have animal feed.
had that for quite a while, haven't you?
Purchased before we left.
Yeah, but
We still have supplies that we had before we left. Never
we
heard see
do,
more.
but you know.
The meat at this point in time would you definitely need to buy more meat. That's for sure. For
Yeah,
Death
yeah,
Spike.
yes.
The feed for the horse would be fine. The meat,
Yeah, feed for horse is fine, but you know, we're speaking of Death Spike. Meat doesn't last forever.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say for the meat, for what they have, considering what's going on, I'd say want enough meat for her for like a week. For how necessary it is in a certain circumstance, 50 gold, and they'll give you
Okay.
what you want for a week's supply.
Alright, I will pay the 50 gold.
How do we want to split these healing potions up?
You go 200, I go 200?
Yeah, I mean, like, how do we actually like want to split
Yeah.
them?
So you have 7 in total.
I have 1.
I would like one of those graders.
What about a greater?
Fawn will take a greater and a lesser.
I would like 1, maybe 2 of the lessers, but you know, I'm not picky.
Let's see here. 2 for Ramiro, 2 lesser and 1 greater for Ramiro, 1 lesser, 1 greater for Fawn.
How many
What was that,
graders do we
Westwood?
have?
We had 2.
Just 2. That's all you got.
Okay.
I took 1. Fawn has 1.
Giving it to the frontline fighters is not a bad idea.
That's what I figure.
Yeah.
And then there's 5 of you technically at this moment, so you just want to split up the small ones, 1, 1, 1, 1 all around.
Yeah.
Everybody can add a single potion of healing, lowest level.
Okay.
Then Olivia, you have some information for the party as well.
not quite as helpful as I hoped, but some of my mates said there's a low-level blood dealer working out of the Ghost Gate area. How much time do we have before we need to be off?
I mean, we were hoping for a lead. I guess we go do that.
Well, once we find whoever's dealing up in the Ghost Gates, we can shake them down for information on someone a bit higher up the chain. And, if needs be, we can follow that up and up and up until we find someone who knows where we need to go.
Sounds like you've done this before.
Once or twice, yeah.
Yeah. Same.
Well, then you should be very helpful when we're getting down to it, then.
I mean, I can be pretty persuasive sometimes.
I'll bet you can.
I just choked on my water.
To the Ghost Gates?
Yeah.
Ghost Gates.
To the Ghost Gates. So when you guys get to the Ghost Gates, the exterior of the town, it's very run down. A lot of the buildings here have not seen a lot of good upkeep over the years. The people here as well definitely reflect that as well.
Thon has his cloak over himself so he doesn't stand out as much.
And you're not sure when it happened, but Olivia's cloak just kind of changed. And now it's much more befitting the current surroundings.
So as you guys walk through the town, kind of just taking the atmosphere, first thing you should all do, probably make a perception check.
My favorite check.
Anything smells
28.
funny?
Oh, everything here smells funny. Not in a good way either.
Perception.
17.
26.
Boy, Fawn is perceptive.
22.
And out of the park.
28.
8.
So as you guys are being an old beggar kind of like shaking a can, you guys pass through. Copper! The copper, please. Anything scrap meal. Copper?
Yeah, Olivia walks over and drops 5 copper into his drops 5 copper into his cup and says,
Well there, how you doing, stranger?
Oh,
That
Thank you.
friend that I haven't met yet.
thank you. Blessed be the Night Mother.
Blessed be indeed.
and then in Thieves' Cant just begins making inquiries about the local underworld, paying the appropriate fees if he does respond in Thieves' Cant.
He kind of shakes the can again. A little more coin, please. A bed for the night.
Indeed, the night is cold, isn't it? It's helpful to get a good. It's helpful when you can find some place to get a good drink, isn't it?
Do you drop the coin in his cup?
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm dropping the appropriate information fees as I'm speaking if he's replying.
And
in thieves' cant.
so he'll stand up, look at his coin, and he'll be like, "Oh, thank you," and he'll give you a smelly hug. And then his demeanor changes. Down 2 blocks, there's a man in a black robe standing inside.
Hugs him back and says,
Aye, that's it. That's lovely, thank you. It's
Oh.
always nice to meet a new friend.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
"Oh, toddle along now."
oh, Daddy's going to eat good tonight. Beth, oh, Beth, I haven't had one in weeks. And he hobbles.
And Olivia comes back. "Well, we've got a heading." And then she lowers her voice a little bit. "We're looking for a gentleman in a black robe. He's apparently 2 blocks down and 1 block over. If you fine folk want to head around the front way, I'll see what I can do about cutting off an escape from the back. Sound good?"
It'll work.
I mean, all by yourself, or there's way more than one of us. I'll go with you.
"Are you the sneaky type?"
Pretty sneaky.
She glances over at Vutha and back at you.
Food
If you say so.
I think I should feel insulted. As Vutha decides to pop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back and forth, using her shadow ability.
Ooh.
As
I
you
thought
do,
she might be fun to hang out with.
as you do that, with a lot of people are starting to pay closer attention to you in some whisper to each other, and as you pop back to the group, a group of two kind of just look at you. One of them whispers to the other individual and starts heading off down the road.
We may want to make this quick. The informants have just headed out. And at which point she starts heading around so that she will be behind that 2 blocks down and 1 block over.
Are you trying to get ahead of the person that just left, or like what are you doing? Are you trying to get them there? Are you trying what exactly? Or are you just trying to get there at your own pace? Give me an
Trying
idea.
to get around, trying to sneak around behind, but advising the rest of the group to keep moving and follow that guy.
Fawn follows at a brisk pace.
So as you guys are walking along,
Menlo decides to be really sneaky about following that guy.
all right, roll stealth then. For the two of you that are trying to do stealth, Olivia and Vutha.
19.
19.
32.
Damn.
Disappears from the story altogether.
Oh god.
Olivia, who? What are you guys doing here? So as you guys are walking down, the sight of the lizard folk popping in and out of the shadows and then reappearing next to 2 well-armored individuals and then 1 very tall, burly, well-armed man walking down what is generally the slums in very hardened battle gear is drawing a lot of attention. Some what is it?
Fawn doesn't have all of his armor on and weapons.
Oh, you don't have all your armor on, huh? And your weapons?
Well, my armor, yes, but I'm in the cloak,
You-
but I don't have my greatsword on me. And
Gotcha.
weapons, I just have my shield and dagger under my cloak.
cloaked individuals in town. Still gonna garner some attention. Some street urchins playing on the street kind of step off to the side as you walk by. Their ball kind of pass between each other and rolls in front of you guys. Stops there. Walking?
Fawn kicks, kind of side kicks the ball back towards them.
He kicks it back to one of his buddies. And you guys continue down. Get 2 blocks down, and as you turn the corner, you see the man who was making his way down as well, talking to an individual outside of what can be best described as a literal crack house. And entering in, you see, well, he's talking to someone outside. They wear very thuggish attire. Brass knuckles on their hands, bandanas over their mouth, their hair just greasy and messed. Very unkept clothes. And as you guys turn the corner, he kind of points towards you. And with a couple people who are kind of like frantically, I need my cocaine fix. Kind of scratching their necks and then holding their arms and scratching it at raw spots. Kind of walking. Steps in the doorway as you guys approach. Can I help you?
Probably not.
Alright, then. Get out of here.
Is there anyone around?
There's
Or
a
anyone
bunch.
else of the group?
I figured the 3 of you were walking up while Vutha and Olivia were doing other things. I assume it's kind of split off like that. Yeah, like that.
But the description that we were given, that that person went inside, right?
It was the person, the black cloak individual that you were told to look for by Olivia's contacts. You have not seen someone matching that description yet. Right now, you just have a very thuggish bruiser man in front of you. And the
Like
scene...
down the alleyway?
Nope, standing right in front of you. The entrance to what I'm just gonna dub a crack house.
Reminds me of my old place of residence.
I mean, there are other people think slums are slums. You got people who are just on the streets. They don't have anything better to do but just sulk in misery. Sky itself is clouded over like it usually is here. Now, if you don't got anything, piss off.
There's a couple people inside we need to talk to.
Yeah? What do you gotta talk to them about?
That's our business. I mean, you can let us in or we can come in. It's your choice.
Well, I don't let you in unless it's my business.
Ramiro's gonna grab him and try to throw him.
Alright, contested strength check then.
Nope. I got a 20.
He got a 17.
Yeet!
Crash. Other side of the street.
And we'll just walk in?
Fine, we'll stay at the door.
So, as you... Claire, are you heading in too?
I'll stay at the door too, but I'll be on the inside. Well, I'll be watching Romero, but I'll let him do the talking.
Oh, you're gonna make me go into this strange house all by myself, huh?
You're a
I
big
mean,
guy.
I don't know what's in here.
Ooh.
Maybe we should both go in there then.
The buddy
Fine.
system.
We'll just watch our backs.
Like, what does this crack house look like on the inside? Like, I mean, other than a crack house.
How many cans of Monster are there littering the place? That's all I need to know.
None. So, what you have is like...
Can you see the 2x4s in the walls?
Yes. So when you walk in, you see people that are like laid out high as a fucking kite on mattresses, filthy couches. People are fornicating, defecating. The place is just fucking disgusting. The individual that you had ran ahead of you is nowhere to be seen. This house, as you look forward, you have 2 rooms, one off to the left, one off to the right, and then stairs that go upstairs as well.
I mean, I think we should just, I guess, go room by room.
That works.
Sure.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not there, am I? Am I?
No, it's okay though.
What were you stealthing for? You were stealthing with Olivia, right? To check the
Yeah.
back?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where you're at right now. You two currently, I'll switch views. You two, as you're currently out the back, you see... Actually, roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
Mm, 22.
Perception, that is...
Now, would you be on the
24.
ground? Nice. Both of you are probably able to hear this.
Sorry, 23.
Both of you are on what level? Are you on ground level or are you like on first floor rooftops or whatever? Where would you be? Like, give me an idea of where you would be in the scenario of watching the back door.
Probably Olivia would be near the on ground level, but Butha could probably be jumping around a little bit, top level and elsewhere.
Oh.
Is there a balcony at all?
For the crack house?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Then in that case, I would be essentially I would be like sneaking glances in the windows and stuff like that.
Okay, so with audio perception check, Olivia, you hear a door open quickly and then a slam, and then Vutha, you would see the individual that had rushed off, kind of walking towards someone at what would be a makeshift desk, handling several vials and powders. And you're too far away to hear them talking, but the one looks frantic. The one that just came in the door, talking to the person at the desk. And after a few seconds, you see them grab a bag. And by the way, the man that they're talking to that's at the desk, back row. and he starts grabbing things off the desks between gold coins, powders, vials of unknown liquids. He starts shoving them into the bag.
Hello there. Looks like you are
And let's go to the group downstairs. As you guys are now checking door by door. Left or right?
Why not both?
Yeah.
Simultaneously?
Fun
Might
goes
as
left.
well.
Ramiro goes right.
I'll stick to the middle, ready to jump in when either side needs help.
Gotcha. Vaughn gets left?
Yep.
How are you doing this? The doors are shut currently?
With a boot.
Boot? Vaughn?
Classic meme.
Fawn's gonna see if the door's unlocked.
It's locked.
He's gonna boot.
Both of you boot? Both of you! This would...
The strength check.
Yeah, I'd say strength. I was gonna say, I was thinking of athletics, but no, strength. Strength
Actually, it
check.
tells me an attack roll, but probably strength.
I'm going strength. I'm not gonna have him kick it, or attack it. They're trying to kick it in. I say that's strength. Alright, boys,
I agree.
roll away.
18. I mean, you know, strong boys.
Yep, 18 as well.
So both of you simultaneously kick the doors in, and inside the curtains are drawn, and it's just pitch black in there. And both of you, as you do that, these red eyes light up. I would like you all to roll initiative as from both doors, these starved vampires jump out from the darkness at you.
Cool.
Yep, this is a crack neighborhood.
Yeah.
This reminds
Some
me
play
of where
two
you-
shit.
This reminds me of where you should live on the east side.
So let me know you guys if you get higher than, I gotta pull it up, but I think they only got like a 10 or 11.
3.
I got a natural 20 for a 22.
So I might not need to bring this up. If you guys can kill them quick enough, we'll just roll through it.
16.
16? Okay, it's probably gonna be higher. Let me get their thingy up.
I mean, I'm not overly thrilled on using any of my spells, so, you know, this might be a beat fest rather than a spell slinging fest, you know?
That's what you'd like to say, but we'll find out here. Okay, so in this situation, to have you guys roll initiative, just hold on to it. And yeah, they rolled a 12. So did anybody roll higher or lower than a 12? You guys outside as well, since you're probably going to hear shit within the first round. You guys can act after the first round goes if you want to do anything. Sound alright? For Vutha and Olivia? Because there wouldn't be any indication of anything going on until after the first round of combat.
What's happening to the guy inside the room?
Unless you guys would actually like to do something about the guy in the room. Thank you for bringing that up.
I would actually not want to participate in the combat. I'm gonna try to pursue this guy.
So you
If he
guys...
leaves, I'm following him.
Alright, so Olivia and Vutha, what are you doing? That's what Vutha's doing. Olivia?
Has Vutha conveyed that down to Olivia that there's something up there, or is she still just watching the back door?
I'm currently watching the room.
Okay,
though
so then
I would have popped back down to you and say, someone in that room, and pops back.
okay.
Okay.
Olivia would be splitting her attention between the back door, making sure that the back door is covered, and that room, just to make sure, you know, she's ready in case he decides to come flying out there by his volition or not.
Cool. Alright, so let's roll initiative, and you guys sounds like you rolled higher than a 12. So they will...
25.
They will just go dead last. Vampire. Let's get a little combi. Ooh, I'd really like this on a might want to sleep. Yeah, I like this one better. All right, so between Fawn, Claire, and Ramiro, who got the higher dex here, or the higher initiative?
Me
22.
22. Ramiro, what'd you get?
23.
23. Fawn.
16. I don't have any pluses.
All right, so in the order, Fawn will go last. It'll go Ramiro, right? You said 23, and then Claire's 22.
23. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ramiro, you're first up to react as you see them just like on all fours as the door is kicked open. The lock just shatters and breaks as the wood splinters as you kick it open, and you just see charge towards
This is
you.
Fawn's door?
No, this is Ramiro's door.
Both doors.
Ramiro's door. Okay.
It's both doors. It's technically both doors. Yeah.
Claire would have like, yeah, Claire would have heard it in stereo. But yeah, Ramiro's just gonna, pull up my sunblade. I'm not even gonna rage. I'm just gonna swing and take my 2 swings. I'm gonna
All right,
reckless attack. Does the 23 hit?
yes, it does.
Cool. I'm gonna do a fuck ton of damage to this thing.
Are you popping the Sunblade's sunlight power?
No, not this round. But
So here's my other question to you guys.
I did 26
hold
points
on.
of damage to it.
Before make that full statement, lethal or non-lethal? I need to know.
Lethal.
All right, lethal it is.
We have been shown that it is not beyond to take out these kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Following Richard's example at the Blood Tap Bar, I see.
He should really watch, who he influences.
28 points of damage. 9 of which was radiant. Or 14 of that, which was radiant.
14 of that was radiant. So
Yes.
as you strike out, your Sunblade flickers. And the full power behind it. Oh wait, is this the radiant? This is just the radiant damage, right? Not the actual ability, right?
No, I did. Yeah, no, it does 1d8 plus 6 and then 1d10 plus 6 radiant damage.
No, but like the
No, I'm
sword-
sorry. I
the
did
sword-
this wrong. I rolled that wrong. I
Yeah,
rolled that wrong.
but
It's
I'm
1d8
saying-
plus 1d8.
Yeah, but I'm saying the sword has a sunlight radius. When it flares up and out, it does that sunlight burst.
Yeah, but I have to make it do that.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
right
not
now it's just in
activating
lightsaber
it.
mode.
It's just in, it's
Lightsaber
not
mode,
in super
gotcha.
sunlight. So
Alright.
I'm sorry, I re-rolled it because I read this wrong.
Right,
So it's 22 points of damage total.
So as you do, you carve into the chest, and then you just go down the leg, and it just starts it slams in front of you, and then just as you think, you start to see its arm beginning to kind of turn to dust. It rips its arm off, and then lunges at you again. It's not quite dead.
All right, well then I will take my second attack. Does a 20 hit?
20
Yeah,
hits,
20
yep.
hits. Okay. Second attack is 14 points of damage.
So how do you want to kill it?
So that first slash took its arm off. I want to bring the second sword up on the other side in that same angle and just like take it from the armpit to the shoulder along with its head, if that makes sense.
Yep, I gotcha.
And then I will use my movement to get out of that room and back Fawn up if need be.
So, as you do, as you take its head off and everything, hear this, like, painful whimper from it. Not of, like, something dying, but, like, a remorseful whimper. And it comes from the severed corpse.
It's dead though, right?
The way I like to do it is it's gradually it's dusting itself gradually.
Okay.
So there's like
yeah.
it's like a final death throw. So it's like a, as I said, a sorrowful whimper.
Yeah.
It's
Rest in
a-
peace.
It's a not dead but dying and no way of saving it type of thing.
Yeah. With that, I'd say we go over to Claire.
All right. The one, is there just one in each room?
Yeah, one in each room.
I'm just gonna just casually point at the one that's about to go up against Fawn and Sacred Flame.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
it's
make
me.
a
It's me. Yeah.
deck save, DC 16.
That's gonna be a 10.
Yeah, it fails. And my Sacred Flame damage went up this level. So
What, like a D12?
no, it's that's Toll the Dead.
Ah.
No, Sacred Flame is always D8, but now I do 3D8.
Oh, that's right.
Oof.
2 plus 7 plus 14 points of damage. I rolled pretty low.
Yeah. So you do some damage to it, and you like sear away a lot of the flesh from it, like exposing some of the muscles, tendons underneath, but it is still kicking.
All right. And then I'm not even gonna bother moving. I'm just gonna end my turn and let Fawn have the rest of the fun.
Gotcha.
Fawn goes in for the kill. Pulls out his dagger. Does a 14 hit?
That is exactly the armor class.
Yay!
So after being Sacred Flamed, it throws up its arms. Or I should say, she throws up her arms to defend herself.
But are they going at it, or are they showing any like malicious intent?
They were charging when the door got kicked in, and then the Sacred Flame happened, and then now that they see you coming at them with a knife, they, after her hair was burnt off and everything, and after the Sacred Flame, like the flesh was burnt off and everything, they kind of turn towards you, see the dagger raised up in the attacking position, and just throw their arms up to defend themselves.
How do you kind of under their guard, right into their head? 9 points of damage.
So 9. Let's see. Pat, you said 14, right?
Yep.
And you said 9.
Yep.
They just kind of stagger. So she staggers back, not down, like dazed right now, just kind of like shaking their head and everything, but just like kind of now curling up into like a defensive ball.
And a con save.
17
That passes.
plus 3, so soft 1.
And I go in for another attack.
For the kill.
For a knockout.
Okay.
This one is a 15.
That hits. And don't bother rolling, because the second you do, just how do you want to knock him out?
They kind of roll back into a ball, right?
Yeah.
I kind of go over and just kind of side of the temple jab, like a knockout punch.
Gotcha. So then, as you do, just quick jab, and then they just kind of hit the floor. And as you kind of, and with that, we're out of initiative.
So those are the only 2 rooms on this floor?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll go up to the second floor then, right?
Seems legit.
Yep.
There we go. So, one quick thing to describe the individual that you knocked out. So when you knock them out, you guys have known the vampires have regenerative properties. Those are the stories. That's some of your experiences. The burnt flesh from the sacred flame and the stab wound do not heal. Half of her face is now burnt and scarred with 3rd-degree burns from the sacred flame, and she just lies there unconscious.
Spicy.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, that is the only 2 rooms on this floor, and there are stairs that go up. Would you guys like to check out the rooms or move on?
Well, we move on to the next room, I guess.
Next room, so that would be going upstairs. And as you guys are moving upstairs, we go to the party in the back. So in the back, the robed figure packed up everything, and now, along with the individual that came to warn them, is opening up the back window. They cast Rope Trick and use it to rappel down the side of the building with bag in tow. And they both make their way through the back alley, go towards the main road, the Ghost Gate district.
I follow.
Roll me new stealth checks, as your stealth checks were to previously hide.
Mhm.
Now you are tracking them and following them.
That's 27.
Looking at the other guy.
28.
Haha! You guys, as you head out following them, they are frantic. They are moving at a quick pace, as if they had been spooked. They do not notice you following them. My question is, how far do you follow them?
I would say we're following at about
No, how far? How far?
essentially, if they try to leave the city, I would try to stop them.
The exact opposite. When they reach the Ghost Gate, they head into the city itself. Both of them making not a run, but like a jogger's pace.
I would keep up and essentially try to signal to God, what's your character's name?
Olivia.
Olivia.
I would try to
And
signal.
When you start signaling to her, you notice she's looking very happy about this development.
And essentially, I'm signaling pursue or take down.
Pursue.
All right, so you guys head back into the town. You will be completely your allies.
Yep. This is how Butha do.
Good
She
job,
has
Vita.
she has proven that this is indeed how Vutha do.
Yep. So for I'm going to say for about 15 minutes, they travel through town, and they go through several back alleys across through main streets. And as they do, they come to the back side of. You guys come to the back side of some shops. And in the back of one of the buildings, there is a large iron door, iron through and through. And there is a hole. You know, like, it's that, like, 2-inch slot that you slide open, you see just the person's eyes kind of thing.
Mhm.
Then, how far back are you guys right now at this point? Are you falling at a good distance, or, like, how close are you getting?
I would say I've been following at about.
No, at this point, like, when they stop at the door, when the two individuals stop at the door, and the slit opens up, I want to know how far you guys are at this point from them.
Is there an alleyway nearby the door area?
I was gonna say, how far away from the door is like the last corner we would have turned?
So, think of it like a T-junction, but the left T-junction ends in that door. And you're probably looking about, like, the size of a house, like, for space to go back to the T-junction. So you're probably only.
That would be about where that would have been where Olivia would have had to stop, but Vutha might have other options.
Butha turns invisible.
All right, how close are you getting to them?
I am going to be within about, essentially to the point of being able to hear what is being said to the door.
All right. So, when they get to the door, the slit opens up, and the man in the black robe says, "Black and white turns to gray." And then there's a pause for a moment. You see the person inside the door do something. Make a perception check.
I'm guessing I'm too far away to make the perception check.
Yours would be at disadvantage. Vutha's will be a normal roll.
Okay. Perception.
And because of the angle, you don't have a good view.
I only got a 10.
My disadvantaged roll was a 14.
Both of you don't quite see what happens due to the fact you're farther back, and with that roll doesn't like. There's the phrase. There's about 6 seconds of nothing happening that you can see, and then you're loud.
I was expecting words, not a sign language test.
No, it was words. You heard words, but then there was that 6 seconds of nothing, and you didn't see anything that happened.
I was expecting words in response, and I didn't hear it.
Oh, the individual said to the person behind the door, "Black and white turn to gray."
Yeah, I got that point, but I was expecting a response to that, so that's why I didn't get the hand gesture, because I wasn't expecting a hand gesture.
There was no hand gesture. They actually, both of them just stood still, and with your low roll, you didn't see what the person behind the door did.
Yeah, exactly, but I was essentially, that's my logic as to why Vutha wouldn't see it.
Oh, gotcha. I see what you mean. Okay.
I am back.
So, at that point, the door opens up quickly, and then the person lets them squeeze, just enough room to let them both squeeze in quickly, and then shuts the door, and you hear like clink, locks going in place, and then the little metal slit opening up, looking around, gonna make a quick perception check. What's your guys' stealths from last time?
27.
28.
Nope.
Plus, I'm invisible, so.
Yeah. They just kind of quickly slam it shut, and then roll me one more perception check. This will be based.
Okay. That's a lot better. That is total of 23.
After the slit shuts, after the person behind the metal door looks out, you hear the slam of another door behind that.
Okay. I pop back to where I know that our new associate is.
Olivia.
Olivia. I gotta remember that, but it's hard. It's hard. All right. So, and I communicate what I heard, along with the fact that there's 2 doors, not just one.
Oh, darling, you scared me, but oh wow, I knew you were gonna be fun to hang out with.
I'm still invisible, by the way.
Yes, that's why I reacted like that.
Because random voice out of nowhere. So back to the group at the house as you guys make your way upstairs with a now dusted vampire. The people who were fornicating on the couch, seeing those events, grab what clothes they have and run out. People who are too high to do anything are just kind of are just drooling on the couch. And as you guys make your way upstairs, you find 2 more rooms, one to your left, one to your right.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yours first.
Yeah, no, I mean, we do it at the same time. Like we did the first. Never mind. Let's kick the door.
Good door. Roll some strength check, boys.
Fawn is holding.
I rolled.
What'd you roll? 15?
13.
13. Their doors. This is a crack house. They're not exactly great. You kick it open, and on the inside,
Out, ready to go.
Huh?
Sword out, ready to go.
Well, it's a good thing you have your sword out because what you see is someone going back and forth from vomiting in a toilet to back to shitting in it in a back and forth motion. Vomiting, shitting, vomiting, shitting. And they just look like an absolute fucking wreck. Gaunt. Ghouls.
Party ones.
Ghouls look better than they do.
Just close the door softly.
No one yet. Well, I mean, I can't close the door now.
It's on its hinges still. You could close it.
Sure. No dude in a cloak?
No dude in a cloak.
Okay.
Are there any more doors down the hall?
Think of it like as just a 2-tiered house. Not a lot of, just several rooms, living room on the first floor, and then upstairs kind of just like more hallways than room. But 2 rooms and a opening area up above the stairs. But again, the similar fashion of just like wallpaper torn, people just fucking drugged up and passed out on the floor.
Okay, so it is just these 2 doors.
Yep, just those 2 doors. Those are the only things of significance.
Ramiro's gonna stand right behind Fawn. Or I'm sorry, not behind him, but to the side. Like back against the wall, ready to go in.
Alright, Fawn kicks this one in.
So as you do, you see in this room, not much better than others, but you see a table, a couple empty vials, and a light residue of something left on the table. But nothing else in this room. An open window, though, you see, behind the table.
There's I go over to the window and look down.
Ramiro goes over to the vials.
They're empty.
What is no smell?
Yeah, give me a perception check with smell. And then on investigation check.
I got a 15.
Smells like blood.
Actually, good. That was 18.
So you check around, like when you look down outside, you see the window itself was jammed and forced open. And then you look down, the footprints are very clearly seen in the dirt below.
How far is this drop?
10 feet from when you jump out. So you think you're on second floor, so about 10 15.
So not far.
Not far, no. But you don't see any ropes, you don't see anything of the sort or anything like that.
Looks like they made a run for it. What about you, Ramiro? What do you seen anything?
Blood. There was. I mean, is there anything else in the room?
There's a slight residue of a powder on the desk.
What does that smell like?
Well, first it's going to be a Constitution saving throw, Ramiro. As you take a big whiff of it.
I mean, Ramiro would waft it, but sure.
You said you sniffed it.
What does it smell like?
Sniffed it. Come on, man. This is a con save. Do the con save.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of that
No, I
clown
got a
was
15.
from
No,
metal-
con save. I got a 20.
Con save, you got a 20.
Yeah, I got a plus 10 to my con saves.
For the next minute, you are considered poisoned. Your movement is half speed. And
For
you
the next
are
minute?
and you are paralyzed, and you start to hallucinate.
Wow, that's the good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is some.
No, you guys, hold on. You guys just see Ramiro like take a sniff off the table, and then he freezes and falls backwards on the floor with a thud, unmoving.
Can I check his eyes?
Yeah, go ahead. Medicine check.
Okay. So what is my bonus to that? Oh, that's a good bonus.
Funds are gonna help.
28, natural 20.
Already rolled technically.
Okay.
So Ramiro, as you're lying there, Claire, you kind of look him over. He is definitely under the influence of a narcotic. However, the trip he is having, for what you can tell, there are no negative side effects at the moment. But he can.
So I don't look like fucking Fear and Loathing in Los Angeles to Romero.
No. There are no negative effects, Ramiro, but you're currently having a fucking high as a kite adventure.
Yeah, Ramiro's blasting off to outer space.
Yep.
Pretty much like a K-hole.
You didn't get the negative effects, which is a positive thing, because trust me, the drug. Woo. So for the next minute, you're poisoned. As I said, you are currently paralyzed due to it. Well,
Yep.
and we'll go from there.
Would my like thing take a minute, or would it what?
You kind of look him over for like a minute, and the poison effect is gone. However, Ramiro does not come to after that minute.
Okay.
You can just kind of see him. Ramiro, roll me a d4.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm not sure if greater or lesser restoration cures paralysis. I think lesser does, but
Greater
I don't
does.
know.
Greater does like everything.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna cast a lesser restoration on him. It does cure paralyzed.
Okay. So as you cast the lesser restoration, the condition of being paralyzed, goes away. Ramiro, in your hallucination, I don't know what Ramiro's chasing, but you said you roll a 1?
Yeah.
Ramiro bolts out the door you guys just came in. Chasing something. Like yelling, "Come back here!"
That's
I like-
impressed when he's
No, I want
paralyzed.
to.
I cured him.
The paralyzed? That's one condition. The paralyzed, yes. Go to Ramiro. What were you going to say?
Come back. I want to hug you.
Yeah,
When
Ramiro
he
just...
gets up and tries to run, Fawn grabs him.
No, it's like simultaneously. You are chasing behind him.
But he's getting up from prone.
True.
Yeah, so you can eventually catch up to him after he gets out the door. You're both moving simultaneously in this instance. Because you were busy doing the investigation, and Claire was taking care of Ramiro.
And
But
we
you-
waited the full minute.
Question: could I have? I mean, it's not gonna be great for me. But when he was getting up, could I have attempted to grab him? Because I was right there next to him. I can roll a disadvantage if you want.
Oh, yeah, I'll do disadvantage. I was going to say your action was to do that, but yeah, go ahead. And then if he gets out the door, you can then make a check to grapple him, Fawn.
Okay.
So
Hey,
go ahead and contest it with Ramiro. You get an athletics with advantage due to the drug coursing through your system.
So would I be rolling athletics as well?
Yeah, you'll be rolling athletics, as you said, at a disadvantage. Ramiro, your choice of athletics or acrobatics? Advantage. To the drug.
He's
Well, I
most
mean-
definitely going to win, but you know what? Might as well
Yeah,
try.
I
He
want.
could roll 2 not once.
Even if I do acrobatics, I'm pretty 99% sure I win this because I rolled a 24.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
So
I have nothing to my athletics.
Ramiro, you get up and you just bolt out the door, and by the time you're out the door, Fawn, you finally react to it, and you just look at Blair and make that connection of what's going on.
Whoa, that was.
Oh, you're not done, dude. You're not done. You're still
No.
fucking high as a kite. I
No.
never said you're done.
Okay.
You remember, you sniffed the drug just because you made the save doesn't mean you're immune to the effects of the drug. You passed the negative side effects of the drug. You're just having a good trip right now.
I want whatever it is. I want Romero to be the one to tell us what it is that he was chasing.
We'll fucking do that too. I want to get to that. So I would like another grapple check, right, Fawn? That's what you want?
Yeah.
Grapple check. You have a normal roll. Advantage to you still, Ramiro. Got that drug strength going.
21. You can beat that. Come on.
24.
Yes.
So for the sake of it,
Shaman.
Clothesline me.
he's under the effect still, but you have him. So I'm not going to make you guys continuously roll. Roll me a d6.
No, I almost had it. I gotta find it. 3.
For the next 30 minutes, you are high as a kite. And in this meantime, while you guys are dealing with that at the crack house, Olivia and Vutha, what do you guys do after the events at the, I guess what I'm going to call the hideout?
Well, at that point,
Well, we should probably get the rest of the group because I think we found the next link in the chain then.
Definitely. Though, I hope I didn't miss anything.
Well, if you did, well, at least we know where they're at. We can get them.
You want me to go ahead of you?
I suspect you seem a lot faster than me, so yeah, go for it. I'll catch up.
Alright. And I proceed to pop away.
So you're both heading back. It's just Vutha's going ahead.
Yep.
All right, Vutha, you will make it back there. Since you're going ahead, since you're speedy, I will put you at about 20 minutes, and then Olivia.
Holy shit! How long? Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh
so
wait, no.
15
Did I say it was 15 minutes to get over here or 30? I can't
yeah,
remember.
15.
Oh, sorry. No. So it'll take her like 7 minutes to get there. Olivia, if you're going at a full sprint, since you had a stealth, are you running back or like just kind of casually walking? I assume Vutha's going fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the blink technique. Yeah.
Oh, then 4. You get back in 4 minutes then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. Olivia has a 40-foot movement speed, but she would be taking it. She would be taking it easy, so it would probably take about 10 minutes.
8, 10. So when you guys get back there, you go up. Like, there's a lot of people who have just kind of stumbled and fumbled themselves. There's like one guy who just has shit running down his legs, and he's just kind of like puking in the middle of the streets, naked. Then people really aren't batting an eye at this. It almost seems like this is normal. And when you both get there, Vutha, you see this first. You see Ramiro, just eyes are dilated. Vaughn is just grappling, trying to keep him in place, and Claire's assisting with it. And a few minutes later, come walking in is Olivia.
Before Olivia gets here, I do go over to Claire, drop invisibility, and go, "We found their hideout."
Well, I'm glad you guys found something. Romero is having, well, I think he found something. He's having a bad trip.
Oh, so he won't be joining us in the infiltration. Got it.
How long has it been since his trip started?
Probably at this point, since it's gonna last another 30 minutes, probably only got about 7? No, wait, no. There. No, hold on. Because this was happening while those guys were tailing them. 15. He's got like another 10 minutes. So just say 10 minutes right now.
If we did, does he seem like he's starting to come down, or what?
Oh no, he is not coming down. It's still in full effect.
Okay. Well, where's Olivia?
She's catching up.
Good.
I like to imagine that Fawn is kind of just stepping on him, and Ramiro is kind of swimming on the floor.
He's just he's just whispering, "Harder, Daddy."
So I want to
You
know
know,
what
like
is.
how a dog runs in its sleep, kind of like
Me?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Olivia knows how to handle this kind of thing. It's not exactly what I know about.
So I want to know, what is Ramiro doing? Like, what are you doing? He's high out of his mind. Like, what's going on with him? I want to get some insight on this.
Is the DM asking?
The DM is asking you. You can come up with whatever you want for this. I want to know what his hallucination is. This is your freedom to get creative.
Strangely innocent.
He went for a fucking hug earlier. That's what he said. I want a hug.
Oh, he said, "Come back. I want to hug you."
Yeah. So build off of it.
He's having daydreams of his little brother being there to give him a hug.
Big brother.
Big brother.
I imagine him chasing a rabbit.
Close. Pat was close.
Well, Ramiro, please tell us what it is. What are you seeing? It's hallucination.
Like a giant Wappletinger Totoro combination. Or Totoro. I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, Totoro.
Yeah.
Totoro.
Oh,
Thank
Totoro.
you.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking
Totoro.
about? Yeah.
Da 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 da.
It's like the fucking hallucination that Gohan has in the Dragon Ball, in one of the Dragon Ball movies.
And at this point, after you guys have waited a little bit longer, a few minutes after Vutha arrives, Olivia walks in up the stairs.
Oh, wow, they seem to have had quite the party here. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, one of ours is incapacitated, so he may not be joining us on this.
Do you know anything about? I don't know what he took. He smelled something and started freaking out.
Medicine check. And advantage for you, since you deal with the blood letters a lot.
By the way, could I not deduce what it was he smelled when it was my natural 20?
Ooh, because this is from this country.
Okay.
Some kind of drug.
You know a drug.
Um,
Drug is definitely in the wheelhouse.
That's a dirty 20.
You look over him and you look at some of the symptoms that he has, and you know of a couple, but considering he's marching around chasing things, you can surmise that the street name for this is Bolivian marching powder.
Was there some white powdery substance around where he started doing his donuts like this?
Did I see it or no?
Claire, when you go back in the room and you look at the desk, there is indeed within the cracks of the table, white residue.
Residue, but yes.
You hear Fawn. Oh, you're fucking kidding me!
Yeah, that's well, how long has he been like this?
25.
Almost a half hour.
25 minutes, yeah. Half an hour.
Well, he's of quite the hardy sort, so I'm hoping he'll be coming back around here in for too long.
At this point, she's just kind of been catching his eyes whenever she can, getting a pulse where she can, and just going like, "Ooh."
All right, one more contested grapple check. Ramiro advantage. Since Claire got up, on just a straight roll.
That one wasn't as great. 19.
That is
tired.
a 21.
Yeah,
you,
Ramiro's getting tired.
you still hold him, and now he starts like kicking and trying. He's moving towards Olivia now, with arms outstretched. But as you manage to hold him, Ramiro, the hallucination that you had been seeing just starts to waver, and the image that you saw slowly starts to shrink and fade to Olivia.
Whoa. But that was weird.
Very good. She just reaches up and lightly pats him on the cheek and says, "Welcome back. How was your trip?"
My mouth tastes terrible.
Yeah, that'll be like that for a bit.
I'm gonna
she
hand
pulls
him
out
my
a water
decant-
bottle,
Yeah, I was gonna
pulls
hand
out
him
a
my...
water skin and hands it to him. You'll want some of this.
Yeah.
Fawn proceeds to brother punch him. Fucking sniffing random shit!
Ramiro, you down Olivia's water skin, nothing left, and then you go for the decanter.
Yeah. Do I have any? I don't have any booze on me. Damn. I need to fix that. I mean, yeah, no, that was probably pretty stupid.
Repeat after me. I will not sniff white powder I don't understand.
I mean, I thought it was alchemy stuff, but I will not sniff white powder I don't understand.
Because if it could have been something else, And it would have melted your brain.
Kinda did.
Maybe. It definitely kind of did.
It gave you some.
Unfortunately, he means that a little bit more literally. You're quite lucky it was just Bavarian marching powder.
What were you like seeing? You were saying things about wanting to hug things, and
I don't know what you're talking about.
Insight check on that. I
Deception,
want to see if he
Ramiro.
knows exactly what I'm talking about. Let's see here. I think I'm using a new dice. I swear to God, I think this thing might be misbalanced. I have my third natural 20 tonight. What the fuck? I know. I bought these Ravnica dice at a con. I thought I lost them. I found them again, so I'm using them, and I think they're fucking. I'm gonna stop using this dice, but I'll use that natural 20 for 28.
Yeah, I want to see where this goes. Insight.
Don't despair them.
I
If
know.
anything, they are as lucky as the golden snitch, so let them be.
Yeah, don't put that.
I guess, but if it keeps rolling, if it keeps doing 20s, I'm just gonna be like, maybe.
What's your deception, Ramiro?
So
My insight, my insight's 28.
yeah, I don't beat that. It's fuzzy, but Ramiro I'm fine. I'm not sure what it was, but it was big and fluffy, and I wanted to hug it.
Like a bear?
No, like a big rabbit that was walking, but it had antlers.
Not going to lie, Romero. That is actually rather adorable. You should not be ashamed about that.
But
I don't know where it came from.
But rabbits don't have antlers.
I know.
Maybe someday you'll find one.
You clearly haven't been listening to some of the better bird tales that go around.
Well, there was this one weird taxidermy shop.
Oh, you saw the jackalope. That's fun.
Yeah, those are fake though. They're not real.
Are they?
How do you shout about that, laddie? She just kind of reaches up and gives him a pat on each cheek, like, how do you shout about that, laddie?
Again, what's a jackalope?
It's like a rabbit with antlers.
Odd. Are you sure it's a real creature?
No.
Almost positive it's not.
Okay, then why is it a myth then?
I believe the proper term for it is cryptid. It is a creature that isn't real, but there are like myths and legends about it.
Yeah, I totally don't know where it came from in my brain, but
Yeah, I don't know where it would come from either. I mean, it's not like a beholder or something. Those things are obviously real. Or like a hydra, those things are definitely real.
Yeah,
definitely
I mean,
real.
seriously,
Yeah.
multi-headed creatures are totally a real thing. But
Yeah.
creatures with random antlers? Nah.
Yeah, no, that does seem ridiculous.
Keela sneezes.
Big commentary on D&D right there. Everything weird exists except for the jackalope.
Yep. Something simple. Give it horns? It doesn't exist in this world. You mad?
Are you crazy?
What, like a normal bear?
Don't you mean a platypus bear? Or a bugbear?
This place is weird.
Yep. Well, now that we've gotten that little bit of fun out of the way, shall we go have a lot more fun?
Did you find anything?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
We found their hideout.
Or at least we found one of them.
Yeah.
If we're lucky, they haven't managed to scamper just yet.
I would prefer we remain stealthy, at least at first.
Right,
That
let's
would
do
be
it.
preferable, but we do need to go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, guys.
And we go.
You head over.
Stealthily.
All right, I would like
stealthily-
a.
not stealthily until we get near it, but yeah.
Okay, you guys get near it. I would like a group stealth check.
Otherwise, it would look real suspicious if we're all like sneaking carefully through the streets.
I
Alright.
mean, stealth doesn't just mean. It doesn't necessarily mean
I
sneaking.
understand that, but with Fawn,
Fair enough.
All right, guys, I'm gonna start with
So-
this. Hold on, Ramiro, what did you get?
I got a 16 on my stealth check.
16. No, it's very solid.
21.
He's a sneaky boy.
21. Very good. Fawn.
11.
11. Claire.
Oh no.
And
10.
for flavor, Butha is
Oh, no.
invisible again.
Butha, what'd you get?
21, but I didn't. I am now invisible again.
Gotcha. All right. And then Olivia.
She's left this plane of existence. That's a nat 20 for a 33.
All right.
Jeez.
So, Vutha and Olivia, you both take over. One takes Fawn, one takes Claire. And a few times as you guys are stealthing, Claire trips over a broom that has been left on the ground and back. And as she's about to slam into stone pavement, you catch her. And both of you just simultaneously grab the back of her collar of her armor and then pull her back up before a loud clang can ring out through the T-junction.
Thank you.
And I just carefully place the broom back onto its area. It never moved.
So as we approach, do we hear any sounds from the inside of the building?
Yeah, you guys can make a perception check with disadvantage.
Or advantage, or just a straight roll.
Straight roll.
14.
Straight roll? Or is it
Unnatural 20. That sounds strange. Insanely high.
Fawn doesn't hear anything.
Trying to do math.
DM, is it a disadvantage or is it straight roll?
No, disadvantage.
Okay.
Perception
I got
check with
27.
disadvantage. Hold on, guys. Perception check with disadvantage because Claire has the shield that gives her advantage on perception checks. It's now just a normal
Oh, okay.
roll.
That explains it. Alright, then 10 for Vutha.
So Vutha,
17 for Olivia.
27.
Fawn,
5.
5. Yeah, Claire, the only thing you can hear coming from the inside past the door, all you hear is just the turning of pages. Ever so faint. That natural 20. Thanks to the power of the shield allows you to get this inhuman perception.
To be fair, though, I rolled a 19. To be fair.
Still rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 1.
So there's only one person in there, it sounds like?
There's only one person you can hear at the moment.
Okay.
All right, ready? How do we want to do this? Just all through the door?
Maybe we should leave it to our light-footed ones to take care of this.
Okay, so we're at the door right now.
I thought are you guys at the door or at the T-junction?
I would say.
I figured we were at the T-junction, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of
Um,
assumed.
Olivia just kind of says, I got one thing I want to try first. Just give me a moment. And if this goes badly, you're close enough. I'm sure we'll be all right. She reaches back, pulls her hood up over her head, and as she lets go, it turns into the same black that the other guy was wearing, and kind of falls around her like a cloak or like a hood
I say to
or a
Olivia,
robe.
I'll be following behind you.
It's very comforting, love. All right, and she walks up to the door and once she's out of sight of everyone else, her face changes into a orc slash tiefling, and then she walks up to the door and knocks.
The eye slit opens up. Then you see these two eyeballs just staring back at you.
Black and white turn to gray.
And then he holds up a piece of metal. He looks at you all like he's waiting for something.
What you all? It's just Olivia.
Olivia? Oh.
Yep.
He's waiting. Holds up like a piece of metal. The slit. The part that you didn't see before.
Yeah. And Booth is internally panicking.
She will hold up a. She pulls out a python from her pouch, flips it around, and shows the top half of it, which has mark etched into it.
It's the mark.
It's a thieves' cant rune for her other persona.
Gotcha.
You'll never see it come.
He nods. Slides the little slit back open, and then at the bottom, or like about not the bottom but the midway, there's, you know how the V-shaped drop boxes work, where you could put something in, then it would go to the other side. He does that. He drops something in it, pushes it to the other side. You hear from the other side of the door, "Take this."
She does.
Okay. It's a small bead. What do the rest of you do?
Lutha is waiting for the door to open, and that's it.
Cool.
She is remaining silent.
3, 2. Dex save! As the bead explodes! 6 seconds later.
Dex save is a 22.
26.
I pop away.
Give me a second. I need to pull this.
Yeah, so the second that explosion goes off, Ramiro is bolting toward that door.
Followed by Fawn.
So what are your guys' you both rolled higher than a 15, I believe, right?
22 and 26.
So that was 26 on the fireball. And both of you will take 13 points of fire damage as this explosion rocks down the alley. And the rest of you were standing around the corner, right?
Yeah, at the T junction, like you said.
So that would be farther than 30 feet. So you guys are out of the blast radius. But you see both Vutha and Olivia get engulfed in this blast. And both the buildings and the alleyway are now cracked from the explosion, and small little fires are being lit on scraps of wood and other materials that are left back.
Correction. With my invisibility, I only turn non-invisible if I make an attack, cast a spell, or an area of bright light. So the damage hits, but you don't actually see me take it.
But
You
they
also
would know.
have
I'm
another
saying,
ability.
but they would know like you're down there.
Okay.
I'm saying your allies, but just for the fact, yeah, you don't
And
lose it.
I'm afraid what you also saw was Olivia managing to toss the bead up and dodge out of the way completely because evasion is fun.
You take nothing then.
Gunther also has it.
Pass, so I take nothing, and I'm pretty
Wait,
sure
I
Vutha has evasion too.
I do? Shit.
Monks
Yeah.
should have
A
evasion.
monk? Yeah, you should have
Yeah,
evasion.
I can. Yeah.
That was a dex
Dex.
save. If we only take half damage on a save, we take no damage.
When you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex save and throw take captured, technique no damage. Yep. So no damage.
So yeah, we both dodged out of the way because apparently at the very last second, Olivia finally figured out what it was, tossed it back at the door, and they both jumped.
Well, Vutha popped, but yeah.
All right. Congratulations, guys. I'm gonna up it now. I'm no longer something fast-paced. I've used that too much. Here we go. I like this. Alright guys, what will you do? This explosion rocks the exterior of the hideout. And then after the explosion, you hear the slamming of a door. Not the one in front of you, but the one from the interior. Slam shut and...
Do you think that can stop us?
Yeah, Olivia's already back with her thieves' tools out and picking the lock.
Isn't it the name of Romero's boots?
However, the issue is there is no lock on your side.
Well, that would be a bit of a problem.
It's like, you know, it's a hideout and there's a doorman for a reason. What are you guys gonna do? The door's locked. From the
Is there a window
inside.
nearby?
Nope. No, this is an alleyway that leads... There are several businesses that are adjacent to
What
the
kind
back.
of door is this?
This is a it's a solid iron door, guys. Think like the shit in Fallout, to where they have the hideout. They're like the hideouts. They have these full metal iron doors with slits. Old mafioso stuff. Like, it is a solid metal door with a slit. There's barely any way to get inside. There's not even a handle on the outside.
Is
No.
there any lip ridge to the door? Any sort of cracks?
Roll an investigation check. After that explosion, there might be. Or you guys, this might be just brute force your way in.
What's the material around the door?
Ramiro's gonna rage and try to bust the door off. Rip it off the hinges, I guess?
We're gonna start with Vutha first.
Nope, nothing. I only got 4 investigation.
Nope, nothing. Ramiro rages and goes at the door. Claire, what's up?
What's the material around the door made out of? Is it brick? Is it wood? What?
No, it's stone. It's like heavy stone. Like the walls themselves are like one cohesive unit of stone. Ramiro, what are you doing? You're gonna rip it off the fucking hinge, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack what I believe is the weakest point of the door and attempt to rip it off by the hinges.
So are you attacking or strength checking this?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna grab. I'm sorry, I should have been less
But I want to know.
specific in it. I'm gonna grab the door and try to rip it off the hinges.
All right, hold on.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back out of the door area.
Okay, yep. So Ramiro, as
you just hear Ramiro roar.
roll me a straight strength check.
And DM, just for clarity,
Yeah.
how tall is this building? Is it a 2-story building?
One single
building?
story.
I'm gonna try to climb on the roof.
Cool.
Fantastic. I rolled an 18 and 19. So 23.
Like, Ramiro, as you grab it, you try and find areas, cracks where the damage was, and as you do, as you begin to pull it, like, there's barely any grip you can get, and as you do, you pull it, you lose your grip, and then you just jab your fingers back in, bending the metal and scraping off some of your skin, and then with a loud roar from your bare side, you just rip the hinges and the door come with it, and part of the wall too.
Never mind, I will not climb the
And on the inside, you see a additional door of the same make and style. And when you look at the door and when you throw the door to the ground, you can see there's a multitude of locks and mechanisms on the back side of this.
Can I pick up the door and use it to bash the other door in?
That will be an attack with an improvised weapon. So yes, you can do that with no proficiency, just straight strength. And I'll say, since this is a big metal door,
At that point, it might just be flavor.
you know what? Roll a d12 that shit. Roll a d12. You don't get to use d12s too often.
You're not. 7.
7 to hit the door?
Well, you told me to roll a d12, so.
No. Roll to hit the door. Improvised weapon.
Okay.
Roll your strength. No proficiency with it, because
Yeah.
it's door. No door proficiency.
What?
Roll 20.
Proficient in door?
He's not proficient in door.
I'm not proficient.
Brawler.
I got a natural 20 on that. I guess that hits.
Okay. So
Proficient in door.
okay. So what it's gonna be? You roll a d12.
He's recalling that
Or sorry,
Ramiro, as he's doing this, is recalling that one particular incident at the beginning of his adventures with the campaign, where he got smacked in the face by an exploding door. If you guys recall.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
How
So
appropriate.
Ramiro, this is what you're gonna do. D12 will be maxed initially. You will add your strength to it. So what does that bring it up to?
A d12 with the strength. That would be what? 17?
So
Plus 3 to my attack, plus my strength, because I'm raging.
yep. So you're raging.
Nine-
So
I'm sorry. Or no.
no
17.
D12. So what's your strength at right now currently?
My strength is at 4, but I get a plus 3 to my attacks because of my
Okay.
barbarian.
Yep.
thing.
19. 19. Now roll me that D12.
The d12 was a 10, so that's a 29 points of damage.
Ooh. So as you bash it, you're just boom, 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 and you start to see the door buckle in on itself, and you guys can start to see the interior of the room beyond it, and just you hear yelling and screaming and just the cocking of weapons and things like that. It is on its last hinge. You could hit it one more time. If you connect with it, that sucker's gonna pop.
Vutha is going to step around the corner of the door, so she's out of the line of fire,
I already moved
and
out
advise
there.
everyone else to do the same.
Would I still get my 2 attacks?
Yeah, I'm giving you your second attack. That's what I'm saying. Hit it again.
Fawn has a javelin ready to throw.
Hit it
I
again.
went out of the door area to
Does a 12 hit?
I saw
A 12 does.
rip down doors. Nah, I'm good.
So a 12 does not hit the door because I believe metal has a much higher AC. So no, as you clang, like you lose your grip on it, and it slams into the dirt interior of this chamber. Someone else want to try and shoot the door in?
Fawn comes in, pulls out his flame tongue greatsword, kind of slowly pushes Ramiro out of the way.
No, it's not slowly. It's a quick, like, you push him quickly out of the way. There is no slow in this moment.
Okay, and I give a good slash.
The slash.
You politely push me out of the way quickly.
Now you can make it as polite as you can. But there's no slow in this.
At that
Miro,
point, it's like the Athamac of hey, my
Excuse me.
friend.
Pardon me,
Excuse
coming
me.
through.
Okay,
We
roll
kinda
to
just see
hit.
his greatsword.
Roll to hit.
That's 28.
That's a hit. And you only need one. Do you in the? No, you did not activate it, so it's just going to be slashing damage. So, Fawn, what you do with this, as you see like the joints just kind of just about ready to give way, you just shove your greatsword in between the bent open area that Ramiro just did, and with a mighty heave and a quick pop, the door comes slamming down on the other side. And inside, you see 5 individuals with heavy crossbolts ready to fire, and their actions being held to go off.
Could I have
Teamwork.
something?
Nope! This is happening. This was their held action after the first slam on the door, and the fact that someone did not present the right identification after password, that's what initiated. And of course, the giant explosion outside, guys. Come on. Come on.
I was
Can I
saying
use
I
my
was going
reaction
to-
to
No, because this is happening first.
'cause, yeah, I
The
was
two
going-
that are
Not an
okay.
initiative yet. We don't have anything except what the DM lets us do until we roll initiative.
Though, just clarity, Vutha would have exited the door area.
Oh, no,
because,
I know. You were letting them do their thing. So Ramiro and Fawn are in the door. Olivia, you guys would be back. So I'm going to say out of this, Fawn and Ramiro, since it's such a small 5-foot or just a 5-way gap in, these two guys are going to be taking the shots. Fawn. All right, I should say
Okay,
Ramiro.
I
Hold
won't
on,
say
hold
what I
on.
wanted to do.
Hold on. Ramiro, you're going to get a +2 to your AC because Fawn is body blocking for you.
Do I still have the door in my hands, or
That got pushed off to the side with you.
okay?
So it had to be off to the side so he could get in and do it.
Yeah,
So,
no, I was just wondering.
give me a second. I need to pull something up.
So technically, I have cover.
You have cover. You have cover because Fawn is your cover.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, I wanted to slash the hinges.
So you slash them. Small change, but yes. You do take the door down.
I was gonna tackle the door in.
That's fine. You tackle the door in, but these are still going to go off.
Well, I mean, if he tackles the door and are you
Guys,
gonna like fall
guys.
flat?
No, he tackles the door in, but these guys were still waiting because explosion and other things, okay? Gonna roll
Well,
with
yeah,
this.
but what I mean is like if he goes prone, then they're gonna be shooting at me. You know what I mean? Like I imagine him tackling the door down, kind of maybe falling forward, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, he's still... That's not the case. Even if he checks it, the door is gonna fall. He doesn't fall because there's no conditions. We're gonna go with this, guys, okay? This is what's
Don't
gonna
worry.
happen.
Okay.
You guys decided to brute force it. The Vutha did miss a check earlier when she was trying to see what was after the phrase. She didn't see it, so these are some of the consequences to it. This is just how it is sometimes with the dice. So being that you guys aren't great to hit, so the first shot on you, Fawn, is gonna miss as it goes wide. I'm gonna stop using those two as the second shot goes wide. Fucking. Okay, does a 22 hit you?
That one hits.
You're not using your shield, right? Do you have the great sword out? Want to make sure. You don't have that equipped.
No.
What are these guys? These are pieces of shit. My rolls suck. Wow, yeah. Out of the 5, only 1 hits ya. You guys are such fucking slackers. Okay, so congratulations. You take a total of 3 piercing damage. Ooh.
The consequences are mild.
Yeah, they are very mild, actually.
We are kind of badass.
Well, that and
Good
these
luck.
guys. You're out in the middle of the boonies. You're not expecting the grade A guys here, and look at
Right.
it. Yeah, but there is one special thing to this hit. Fun, as the crossbow bolt is shot at you and it connects. I need you. You're wearing metal. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, as the impact of this crossbow bolt is not piercing damage, but or not. No, it would be piercing damage. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. As you feel 2 prongs stick into you.
It's a taser arrow.
All right, that's 17.
That is a failure. Roll me a d6.
One.
So as the arrow flies, it strikes you in your neck, and for the next minute, you are paralyzed. You can continue to make saving throw as the arrow shocks you. You fall down to the ground prone and are paralyzed. You can still speak
Why was it at disadvantage?
because you're wearing metal.
Yeah, that would do it.
I realize something, and I don't need to explain it, but you know, you guys are really powerful at this point. It's got to be fun in some way. I also missed 5 shots on you. It could be a lot worse too.
No, just feeling gimped.
You're fine. You've gimped everything else, so let them go gimp you once.
Yeah, you've
Yeah.
done the the snow plowing. You've snowballed into a lot of things and eviscerated them pretty well. So I've had to come up with some fun mechanics to outweigh the level you guys have.
It's okay. In another game I'm in, we literally can't brute force anything because when we try to not brute force things, we always fail.
And what have you guys done most of this time? Brute force. So the DM is finding fun, interesting ways to have you guys roll and be part of the game. You missed it by 1, bud. And dude,
you're forced as much in this game as you think we have.
I still feel like, you know, I gotta come up with some interesting ways, and it's still fun to roll. And you can remake the save too, but because it is a taser bolt, you have disadvantage on it because you're wearing metal. Like Olivia, for example, wears leather. Won't affect her.
Yep.
As harshly.
It's a shocking grasp and an arrow.
Following that.
It's initiative time, everyone.
Yay! Ooh,
I'm not
we
picking
got-
on you, Fun. It's just how it rolls. Because if Vutha had seen exactly what was going on, trust me, you guys could have fucking walked in here, got to Mr. Black Cloak or Black Robe, and done this the stealthy way.
Got my
Can you
fourth-
get the initiative tracker up, DM?
Yeah, 1 second. I just gotta throw some things.
I got my 4th nat 20 of the night.
That dice is amazing. Keep it forever.
Right?
Is that dice a spin down or is it an actual dice?
It's an actual dice. It's one of those like pseudo. It's like a pseudo clear one. Like it's not quite clear, but it kind of has that effect.
Oh, I thought you said it was a Ravnica dice.
While it lasts.
It's a Ravnica dice for the setting, not for magic.
Okay, guys. You are up currently. Go ahead and input everything. I'm gonna roll for these yahoos. Hopefully they roll better initiatives than they do fucking shooting you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I rolled... Because they had a ready to action and everything, they got to shoot, and rolls were under 10 except for one that was a 17 plus. Said it could be worse. Plus, Ray, I'm not trying to target you. It's just, it's a scenario, okay?
Yeah.
Not trying to be mean, buddy. I still like you. We're still friends. Just gotta make it interesting.
It's okay. In another life, he's your captain. He can get his revenge.
I mean, look, I had something like a nice item, like a delayed fireball bead. I can't remember what they're exactly called, but I did my
Like
count.
fireball.
Yeah, delay fireball, and even then, nobody took any damage.
Fawn will remember this.
You'll remember this, but God's like, just wait, just wait. All right, Olivia, you're up first. It's gonna fucking wreck them.
Well, are any of my allies in range of the Du Bois?
I will also say, because of the door, who's in the doorway currently, if you make any ranged attacks, these guys will have 3/4 cover. Fawn and Ramiro do need to move first.
Fawn is on the ground though.
Oh, so sorry, Ramiro needs to move first.
I thought Romero was pushed out of the way.
Narratively, yes, but in combat, it's just a 5-foot space.
Could you like make like just a quick square so we have an idea of where we can move?
Yeah.
Sure, one sec.
Or I guess that'd be 2 rooms considering.
So the alleyway is out here.
Yes. So Vutha would be after the sun.
Yep.
Claire, place yourself where you would be.
That's fine. Or how wide is the alleyway? 10 feet?
About 10 feet.
Okay, then I'll be right behind Romero.
For the sake of it, you don't really see this guy on the right. However, when you guys do look in, Olivia, when you do look in, you do see the black-robed figure in this far back room. And these guys are kind of in this environment. You see alchemical stations, bottles, boxes of who knows what. You also see a large stack of Bolivian marching powder on the table.
I wish I was first, because then I wouldn't risk getting certain people.
And these guys are hiding behind these desks, so they will get a +5 to their AC.
Bad idea to do it.
Olivia, you're up first.
Okay, well then, in that case, yeah, I can't get sneak attack on him, unfortunately. So we're just going to draw the second-hand crossbow. Or no, I don't need to. Just draw the rapier. Fire hand crossbow. Number 1 at that boy right there.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Pretty sure that 14 doesn't hit.
That does not hit, as it ping off the desk, shatters some vials that were sitting on a table, and then just beds itself in the back.
Well, second one was bonus action shot was even worse, so I guess I do fuck all this turn. Whoever's next.
After that will be Claire. Claire, you'll be up.
Okay.
And then after Claire, we will have Ramiro.
This area is too confined to fireballs, so I'm not going to do that.
But this area inside?
Yeah,
You can still fireball inside if you'd like.
I know, but then then we'll still be in range no matter where I put it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to cast it. Let's go Scorching Ray,
Okay.
and that is 3, I believe. Yes,
That is 3, yes.
3. All right, and then I'm going to hit. I'm going to hit these front 2 guys. I'm going to split the rays. One ray going to the front 2 guys each, and one ray going to the guy in the corner up here.
Gotcha. Roll the hit. I'll just tell you guys, it's a 17 AC with the 3/4 cover they have.
I'm starting with the guy in the corner and then moving in the curve.
Gotcha.
For the-
All right.
to hit.
Top left
All
corner.
right. These are at a +9. Yes, +9. That one would be. You said 17. Is
17
your
AC.
AC?
Yes.
That one will definitely hit.
Okay. Roll the damage.
I'm rolling all the attacks first, just so I can.
All right. I'd say roll the damage first because you don't know if they're gonna die or not.
That's fair. Well, one ray is going to a different person, so it doesn't really matter.
All right.
But the damage on the top guy is 8.
Still alive.
Okay, and this one is going to be a 15, so that's gonna miss. On the middle one.
Be the
And
last.
the last one, that was definitely going to hit.
Give me the damage.
Only 7 points of damage. I marked. I guess I did. And then, well, I guess that's my turn. I'm so used to having a bonus action cantrip for all my other characters, so. Yeah.
So Ramiro, you are currently up, and it'll be your turn now, and then Utha, you are on deck. So figure out what you want to.
Okay. I guess I will have to rage again.
Oh no, you don't have to rage again. The rage still stands
Okay.
because it was one it was still like a turn when you didn't bash the door in for the second time, and then Fawn
Oh,
came
that's
up and did
true.
it.
I
It's
did.
still
attack, so
like
it's- annoying.
Yeah, it's still like if you didn't attack or get attacked this round, then it would drop, yes, but it's still up.
Well, I'm totally attacking this round. So yeah, I'm gonna come up to this guy and give the old swangy swing.
Hey Dan, how bright is it in that room?
You want a shadow step, don't you?
I mean, if I can, but I
Right
wanna
there.
know.
Right there. Because the main room is lit really well. That is like a storage room, which is not.
I'm
Okay.
going to attack recklessly as well.
Go ahead, attack. This guy was also not hit, so he's at full health.
I love my shadow monk abilities.
So as he does, as I sneeze, you see him reloading the crossbow bolt as you come up and he's like, oh god, no, wait!
I rolled a 24 to hit for the first attack.
That hits.
Second attack is a 20.
Both hit, because when the second you get up on him, that coverage is just gone.
Yup.
Roll me your first attack, because else you might be able to kill him in one go.
We shall see. Probably not. Not with that damage. 13 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you just fucking eviscerate this guy. How do you want to kill him in front of everybody?
I'll just, just a good quick slash across the chest. And then since he's dead, I will, take that second attack. That's better damage. 16 points of damage?
He had 4 hit points.
Oh, the first guy did? Or the second guy? Okay, yeah. Alright. Can I use the rest of my movement? Can I do that? Or
Yeah, if you'd like to. Actually, wait,
Yeah, no, I
hold
totally
on. You did pass the table that has the Bolivian marching powder. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
great.
Do you fall for it again?
Does Totoro return
15?
for you?
15?
Yeah.
So Ramir, as you kill these two guys, you take a look to the left and you get this like scent. It's like sweet scent, like, and then you're like, no. And you take one step forward, and then before you know it, your hand has already reached over, grabbed a large handful of it, and just.
Toto, I come for you now.
Roll
I'm not
me con save.
I'm not saying it
With-
sounds like an action, but it sounds like an action.
Disadvantage.
That does sound like an action, and I already
That
took my action.
Really does, yeah.
Fine, then you
I
just
mean-
fine. I can say I'm flavoring it, guys. I'm flavoring. I could say he plants his face in it and just sniffs. That's a free action. It's literally a pile on the table. He could just go face first into a pile, and he just sniffs. I'm flavoring it. Okay.
Is it a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, it is.
22.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
It's called addiction, baby.
After one go, there's no drug in the world that's like that, but I got
In
a
the
19.
world, but this is fantasy drugs, man.
There's no fantasy drug I've ever heard of like that, but
Well, now you have.
Now you
Bolivian
have.
marching powder.
DM, like I said, I'm making shit up to where it's not like I can power through it. Guess what, though? 19 is good. No negative effects. Ramiro, roll me a d10. Or, sorry, not a d10, a d6. My bad. And d6.
4.
For 40 minutes, you are high as a fucking kite.
Absolutely useless to the fight.
For 1 minute, you are poisoned.
Are these guys wearing masks? Just clarity.
Yes, they are. They're wearing white face masks.
Okay.
Thank you for that question. Because the DM completely forgot about that. Yeah, so Ramiro, for 1 minute, you are poisoned and paralyzed. That'll be your turn. Vutha, you're up.
You know the deal. Shadow Monk.
Go ahead
Still
and jump
invisible,
yourself.
by the way.
Go ahead and jump yourself over to the...
Okay. And advantage to hit him behind the neck.
You took out 2 guys, Ramiro. That's still pretty good.
So, for the first one, that is a total of 24 for the first one to hit.
That hits. Just do the damage. I want to see if you'll take this guy out.
And so that is 9 damage for the first hit.
Nope. So not yet as you pop him in the back of the skull. Not quite down
Second
yet.
attack,
As you hear, when you do that, you hear a gnarly, like, snap and pop.
Second attack is 20 to hit.
And you
And
won't need to
that-
roll. You won't need to roll damage because he had 2 hit points left.
All right, just to be clear, that was an additional max damage at 12.
Yeah. So here's how this is gonna happen. Do you want to punch his head clean off?
Essentially, I just punch his back of his neck so it cracks off, and then I crick his neck with the second punch.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, like, you know how Floppy Noodle do? That's his neck now, and as he falls forward, his buddy sees him fall, and he's like, oh shit, full like frantically reloads his crossbow bolt and getting ready to go.
And I missed. So it's 2 hits. I technically have a third hit, but that missed.
Okay. Do you want to move out here, like, because this guy would have been dead on your second hit?
Yeah, I'm no longer invisible because attack actions. But at this point, yeah, I would go out here. And
Oh. I do want to also mention the guy you just killed was the black-robed individual.
yeah, we'll figure out what his information was when we search him.
Okay.
And flurry of blows.
All right, pop, come on. No, what's the hit?
So that is 18 and
Can you do 5 damage?
23.
Or sorry, 3 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, this guy again. He just, like, this other guy goes down, and then there's just this one lone guy left. Let's see where. Actually, it's gonna go. It's gonna go to Fawn, actually, because everybody else except the guy in the one side room is doing stuff which you guys can't see because the door is closed. So, Fawn, go ahead and give me your save.
Just a standard save?
Yep. Great save. The taser arrow, the initial electricity is only for the initial hit. After that, it's just you're just paralyzed.
24.
Yeah, you're fine. This is a really effective weapon against armored guards, but it's only great for getting, you know, when they've got help, and being as the help is now dead. So when it comes around to your turn, next time you can do stuff.
Okay.
Now it's this guy's turn, and seeing as his buddy, all of his buddies just got like, he drops his crossbow like, I surrender! I surrender!
Good to hear.
So what do, Olivia? You can go on in, but for the most part, a lot of the people in here are taken care of.
I'm going to go take care of. Our initiative's done.
Olivia, do you have murderous? Does anybody else have murderous intent as this guy surrenders?
Booth is
Fawn
just
does.
Okay, Fonso has murderous intent.
like, oh, okay.
All right, Olivia, it's still your turn. Fawn, you can get rid of the icon, by the way.
Olivia comes into the room holding her hand crossbow on the guy and pulls the bolt out of Fawn's neck. Well, laddie. It's very smart of you to surrender. Get your ass over here get your ass on the ground right over here.
Okay. I'm just gonna just move and make him go.
And she's keeping her bolt on him. She's keeping her crossbow on him. Well, looking around to see if she can find anything else around here. You said the guy in black is in this room, but we don't know that yet.
No, the guy with the black cloak was in the north room. He did. Luther
Oh.
just noodled his neck and, snapped.
That was. Oh fuck.
You did.
Okay.
I mean, I told you guys. I asked earlier, like, with the vampires, lethal, non-lethal. You guys have those options.
Well, we couldn't see what Rutha was doing back there, so it's not like we can stop her.
No,
Yep.
but I
No.
said. That's also what the
Yeah.
player decides to do it
Yeah.
too. Like, would they be smart enough
What?
to do it though? But, well, things have happened.
Booth wasn't aware that black guy should be, not killed, so yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yep.
No. That's. Yep. But yeah. Okay.
Olivia, are you done?
So, well, got my prisoner set. So
And we'll
just ask Fun. Fun, if you're feeling up to it, you mind checking that door and see if we've got somebody else we need to deal with?
Well, hold on. It's got to go to Claire, Ramiro. Well, actually, Ramiro's out of it. Sorry, man. And Vutha. So it's Claire, and then Vutha, then Ramiro. Or Fawn, I mean. So, Claire, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go up to Romero, and I don't want to run off again. I'm just gonna kind of sit there and just kind of try to comfort him while he's tripping. Like, we can't risk you running off again, so just hold on. I'm just kind of doing the whole, focus on my voice type of thing.
Gotcha.
I have to wonder. Do any of us have to make the saving throw?
For what?
For the pile of.
We're not addicted.
Oh, okay.
No, you
no.
also didn't slam your face into it too and inhale it.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because Booth has never actually encountered the actual drug.
Well, I mean, if one sniff can do that to a person, you got to figure the stuff in the air would, be essentially the same.
Yeah.
I mean, initially I said I sniffed it, I smelled it. I didn't rail a line of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or-
you did make that precedence.
Yeah, I just wonder if you haven't encountered it yet, would you have to make that save?
You can all make that save right now if you'd like.
Well, it's kind of the precedent at this point.
You're right, it is. So let's have everybody make that save.
What was the save? It was a
It was a con save.
con save? Okay.
Because you're right, Vutha. Thank you. That would make sense, being that all these guys are wearing masks for specific reasons. Everybody, as you enter this room, the drugs, the Bolivian marching powder slowly wafts its way through the air, and you all begin to slowly inhale it. Now at the second round of combat, starting to be affected by it.
So that's 12.
13.
19.
Well, congratulations. We're all now incapacitated because regardless of
24.
whether you make the save or not, you're out.
Yeah.
So, lovely. TPK, we're done. Next campaign, please.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I doubt these guys are.
We're now all incapacitated because we've just inhaled Bolivian marching powder.
With 2 hostile people who are fully willing to kill us.
Yep. So yeah, we all died. Next campaign.
Alright, so I want everyone to roll a d6 for me.
One.
5.
3.
1.
So the 1 equivalates to 10 minutes. So for those of you rolled under an 18, so who rolled under an 18?
I did.
That was Vutha, that was Olivia. Vaughn. What did you
20.
get? 20. And then Claire got
19.
19. Fine on that as well. So for the equivalent times, you all begin to hallucinate. As I said, those of you rolled under the 18, I'll tell you the side effects once you come out of it.
Wonderful. Okay. I assume they get away.
No, I mean, provided they don't put crossbow bolts through our heads as we're lying on the ground hallucinating, yes.
Yeah.
And we just murdered their mates.
So, that's very likely what they're going to do.
And we're
You're right.
covered in magical armor.
And now I wish I went with the drunken monk archetype.
So, as you all enter hallucinating on the floor, each of you make a perception check.
Is it a disadvantage or just normal roll?
Normal roll. No. Because this is an auditory based one. You can still hear while you're hallucinating.
16.
30.
Oh wait, no, not 16.
22.
14.
19.
19.
All see a shared hallucination. See, what was the name of the rabbit cat thingy? Forget.
Totoro.
Totoro. You see a pure black Totoro with a white moon enter through the front door. You see a pure white Totoro enter through the door as well.
Do they have antlers?
They do have antlers.
Holy shit!
The black Totoro, or sorry, the white Totoro grabs the shoulder, stops the white Totoro for a second, runs in for a quick second, and you just see it like hug the guy, and the next thing, the guy that was next to you, Olivia, is down on the ground with, like, you see the little, like, hand of Totoro come out, like, bloodied. And one by one, you guys are drug out. Pull up something quick.
Congratulations, everyone! You all now owe Skip your lives.
You know
And
what?
Luna,
I'm
I
gonna.
suppose.
Hey,
So-
I'm gonna call it even at that point with Skip.
So I just had to see if Skip had the right spell. Sadly, he does not. So you are all drug out, one by one. You're all drug out one by one. Some of you flailing, some of you comatose. Not comatose, just hallucinating. As
Luna is trying to swim on the ground. Her tail is going everywhere.
As the next thing you see, hallucinating behind the black and white Totoro, you see Tin Soldier, or the... Why can't I think of the guy? From the Wizard of Oz, I can't think of it. Not the Scarecrow.
The Tin Man.
The Tin Man. Like, one after the other of tin men coming behind you. Like, moving into the room. Some falling prey to the same effects that you all did. Others not falling prey to it, as the slits within the eyes of the Tin Men are, instead of being white, are red and black. Being drug out of the side room is a man wearing jewels and finer clothes. And for dear life, through the hallucination, you see looks to be an elder librarian holding a very fancy book through your hallucination. After an hour goes by, progressively.
But 10 minutes for me.
Yes.
It's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, progressively, I mean, that's what I mean. Each of you begins to wake up throughout the events.
Woo. So what are my side effects since I got the less than 15?
You take 2 points of exhaustion, and if you are ever
Okay.
in the presence of the Bolivian marching powder, you must make a wisdom saving throw to fight your addiction.
Okay.
Same goes for Ramiro. Same goes for Olivia. Olivia, you have 2 2 levels of exhaustion.
That drug is the worst.
Ramiro, you have 3.
Oh, okay.
Wait, sorry. You have 2 as well. Sorry. My notes quickly.
So Ramiro's 2 or 1?
Ramiro, sorry. Ramiro's 1. You guys failed it by more than. Olivia, you had what? 13? Nick, you had what? For that save?
13.
13? 13.
Yeah.
So you failed it just by 5. So you have 2. Ramiro has 1. And Vutha, you have 2. Because you failed it by more than 5.
Yeah.
Or 5 or more, sorry.
So it's not as bad for Ramiro. A little bit. Just a little bit.
It's not.
Due to his constitution.
So, just to clarify, he passed his con save, and yet Romero passed his con save, and yet he still had to make the wisdom save as if he were addicted.
Mhm.
Yep. So we're all
And
addicted.
yet, only Vutha and Olivia are now also addicted.
So the way it's going to work is with the addiction that you guys have.
No, I'm asking why Romero is addicted when he rolled a fucking 20 on his con save initially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm asking why he's also addicted.
Okay, I will backtrack on that. That's true. Because you're talking about the first one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
When Romero first took his little
Sniffed it.
sniff, he rolled a 20 on his con
Was
save.
for
And
sorry.
yet,
Was-
he's still addicted and had to make
Sorry,
a wisdom
was for-
save in
was
the
for-
crack den here.
Sorry. Was for the negative effects. He did pass that. There are still effects of it. So no, he is not addicted.
So everyone
Sorry.
else in the party is also addicted.
Yes.
No, just those that failed by 5 or more. Sorry. It's
Yeah, so only Vutha and Olivia are addicted. Ramiro is not addicted.
Should not have had
It
to
should
make
not
that
addicted,
wisdom
sorry.
Save. He shouldn't have had to make that wisdom save when he was in there. That's why I'm wondering what happened.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wondering about that.
Which
Well,
means
I mean, it wouldn't matter
realistically-
functionally because I would have inhaled it in the room. But yeah,
well,
that was my initial
no,
issue
actually,
when I mentioned the amount.
realistically, this whole scene shouldn't have happened then,
Yeah.
because this entire scene was hinged on one miscall, basically.
I guess, but Ramiro was only incapacitated 1 turn before Vutha did her stuff. And then Vutha had her stuff. So Ramiro wouldn't have been able to do any more damage necessarily.
I'm not
I mean-
okay. The only thing I'm pointing out here is, after Romero entered the room, he had to make a wisdom saving throw, and
Oh,
because he failed, he
Well-
then dived face first into the powder. If he wasn't addicted initially, why would he have had to make that wisdom save at all?
that is a valid point.
Thank you. That's
So-
what I was trying to get at.
Yes, sorry. So, because of the room and the masks, that was something I did forget to mention. That is my fault entirely.
It strikes me more as something that you just didn't think of, not failed to mention, but that's
Yeah.
nitpicking at that point.
I think the only reason that me and Olivia would be the only Vutha and Olivia was the only one who'd be rolling to check because everyone else would have encountered the drug already.
No, the reason that we all had to roll the check, the only reason that we all suffered the same effects is because this drug doesn't give a fuck what you got on your con save. Once you smell it, you're automatically Hallucination City.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
negative effects of exhaustion, the only reason that happened was because we failed by
Five
five
or more.
It is a broken. Quite frankly, the drug is broken.
incredibly
much.
broken.
I
is-
absolutely,
Yeah.
completely,
Mechanically,
wholeheartedly agree.
you unfortunately, Garrett. I know he realized what you were going for, but I don't think you understood the ramifications.
This is a BEG killer.
You literally killed the party. Like if you were playing it like how these particular characters, the enemy player characters would actually do it, you literally just killed the party just by having this thing in your world.
It's
Nope,
basically a nuke.
I would not disagree with it. The way it went down, it was a clusterfuck. Yeah.
It boils down to you made a poor call.
I did. I made a poor call.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at this point might be the best spot to just kind of end the session.
Yeah, no, we're going
and then
to
you
do that.
work on.
I'm going to retool it.
Retool. I would say not just retool it, redo it. Like I get what you were going for.
Scene, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end on this. Besides the morphine powder, the effects of the other chemicals within the room caused an increase in potency. Go with that. Thus the masks. So the addictiveness,
Essentially, we'll still get the exhaustion, but I don't think the addiction part should.
How about this,
one level of exhaustion. One level of exhaustion. No addiction.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that at least doesn't break it.
That doesn't dick you over too hard.
Because the big thing, because mechanically drugs are considered a poison. Mechanically.
And in reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But in terms of mechanics, what makes poison